Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today, we are building Lumio, a massive full stack multi store e commerce platform that is not just a demo app but a production ready monster that we are talking taking from absolute scratch to a live VPS deployment. This project uses Next.js app router for performance, Prisma ORM with Neon serverless Postgres for scalable data, Clerk for full stack auth and user management so you can launch faster, scale easier, and stay focused on building your business. Zustand for global store logic, a small, fast, and scalable state management solution. ImageKit for optimized cloud-based asset management, and Gemini AI to automatically generate all the necessary details while uploading the products. And finally, Stripe for payments, full Stripe integration with webhooks to handle transactions. And at the end, we will use Hostinger VPS using Qualify for full infrastructure control. You simply can say if you want lower long-term costs. And we are back to the project Lomio. If you want to build a platform where multiple vendors can manage their own stores, their AI helps list products quickly and the checkout flow is smooth. This is the tutorial. By the end of this video, you will have a live application on your own server. If we click on go to shop, here you can see we have all the products listed here with a beautiful pagination and a beautiful, fantastic modern UI with filtered system. And if we go to the home page, inside the home page, we have filter system, search bar, and we have quick links to go to the store dashboard or admin store, but you need authentication. And here is the theme system. We have applied theme system, a lot of beautiful themes using Daisy UI. We have retro, cupcake, Valentine, light, dot, Dracula, acid, and a lot of other beautiful themes. If we go down, here we have a beautiful hero section. We have a beautiful stats. We have a beautiful new variables section. A lot of products. We have a banner with countdown, working countdown, and we have popular product section, a beautiful footer. From here you can apply for if you want to create a store. It's you are not already logged in. And here we are redirected to the store page. As this user has already registered a store and the admin has approved his store, that's why we are navigated to the store page. And if this user has not registered a store or not have a store, then we will be provided with a form to fill with logo and all of the details, and then we will be served with a message that your request is pending and wait for approval, right? And here we have the add product page. From here we can upload the product. From if I upload this product, and here you can see AI analyzing the image, and he will, after analyzing the image, he will fill all the details for for us. And here you can see the toast AI has analyzed the image and filled the form for us, right? And from here you can edit the title and the description. He has also filled the category. From here you can add the price. If you add the product price as 10, then offer price will be automatically calculated as 20%, but you can change it to 5, 6 or any result. And here we have a beautiful badge with use the first slot to auto generate details via AI. And from here we can manage all the products, stock in, stock out, right? And here we have all the orders listed here. the payment has made using Stripe, COD. We can update the status from here, and we can also view the order details, coupon used, right? And if we go to marketplace, then we have the admin options as well. Admin access required, back to shop, because this email is not registered as admin. We will sign out, or we can handle the multi-session or multi-account as well. We can add account from here without signing out. We will sign in using the admin email, and here we are logged in with admin email, and here you can see we have 2 users. So using the Clerk's multi-session handling, we are currently logged in with 2 accounts, and currently we are using the admin email, and we can go to the admin dashboard, and here we have the total products, total revenue, total orders, total stores. 2 stores are registered, and here is the revenue and order analytics, a beautiful chart. Here is the marketplace, how many stores are registered. Here you can see we can update the store status as paused. We can update the status from here again as live and as paused, right? And here is the store details, and here are the store requests page. No pending application. When you send application, then that application will be shown here to the admin, and he can accept and reject as well. From here the admin can create coupons and manage the coupons, right, with all these details and all these options. From here we can delete a coupon as well. Each and everything is working. Exit the admin, and we can search any product from here as well. Like if we search for shirt, then here you can see all the related products. Here are all the filters are working. We can select the reset filters as well, change the theme as well. We can select the product as well. From here we will select all the products, and here we can use the price range as well, and each and everything is working fine. Price low to high, high to low, and from here we add to cart. If we check the cart, then here we have 2 products here. If we add a new product, from here we will add on new product. We will add to cart, go to checkout, and if I show you here, we have stock guide, size guide, reviews, each and everything. We can go to view store as well. Here is all the store details and all the products that are registered under this express shop. And we select this product, and if I show you here inside the view shop, and here all the products that are registered under this store, we will add to cart, and here we have 4 products that are from different stores. We can COD and Stripe as well. We can make the payment and place the order. From here we can go to the my orders as well, and here we have already made an order using the Stripe payment, I think. So if I go back and show you this place order, here we can add new address as well. Here we have already created an address. If we select this one, from here we can remove this address as well. We can add a new coupon from here as well. Like if we use the Romeo, this coupon is for premium members all. Here by check you should be a new user, as this one is not a new user because we have already created some orders with this user. If we check the code with Usman 20 and click on apply, this coupon has been applied successfully, and total are 48 for 58 subtotal. Shipping is free because this user is uh, registered as a premium member, as this site has membership options available as well. Shipping is free because of premium membership, and discount using the coupon is 11.68, and after these deduction 46.72 totals, we can place order from here using the Stripe. And if I show you the dashboard and go to the orders from here, if we make these orders as delivered and this one as status as delivered, if we go to back to marketplace and second user, and in that users my orders page, and here we have the rate product option available. As soon as the order status has been set as delivered from the store owner, now as the order has been delivered, we can able to rate the product after the order delivered. If I click on rate product, then from here we can give some ratings like good product, best seller, fine quality, like Control C as will submit rating edit successfully, and here the rating has been shown, and we can rate the product, this product as well. From here we can submit and rating edit successfully. If we go to the products again, if we go to the store shopping, that is the shop page, here all those products that has reviews are displayed as this product has 5 reviews, 4 reviews, 0, like. If we go to this product, here you can see 1 review, and inside the reviews all the reviews have been displayed here. And if we go to dashboard, this store has no reviews, but if we go to the second user and we go to dashboard, here you can see the recent feedbacks from these reviews. We can go visit the product as well. Like if we select that review, then we are redirected to that product. Fine, we have implemented a lot of functionalities to this application. So this application has payment options. You can select the COD, you can select the Stripe online payment method, you can create orders, make payments, register a store, and rate the products. Now we will start building our application. We are currently inside the Lumio folder. We will open this folder inside the Visual Studio Code. We will go to the browser and search for create next app, right? Installation, we will select the npm, we will go to the terminal, we have opened the terminal. Now what we will do, we will copy this command, we will copy it from here, and as we have already created a folder with the name of Lumio, that will be our project, and That means we have already created the project folder. So that's why no need for the project name, right? And we will write dot or dot slash. That means install this create next app, install this next application inside this directory we are currently inside, right? Enter. And here we have the options. Need to install the following packages. Okay, yes. Would you like to use the recommended Nextjs defaults? TypeScript, ESLint, we will not use the TypeScript. We will use the no customized settings. Choose your own. TypeScript, no. Which linter would you like to use? None. Would you like to use React compiler? We will click on no, that is default one. Tailwind CSS, yes. Inside the src directory, no. Would you like to use app router? Yes. Import alias by default, no. Would you like to include agents? Yes. Installing dev dependencies. So let's wait. Installation has been completed, and now we will install the Daisy UI. We will open the official daisyui.com. How to use, install. You can read this documentation. Otherwise, we will be covering each and everything and from scratch. We will, first of all, we will install the Daisy UI. We will copy it from here. We will delete this create next app. And here the second step is add Daisy UI to app.css. So we will copy it from here. Here the Daisy UI has been installed, and we will go inside the globals.css, and here we will paste after the tailwind CSS. And don't worry about these suggestions. I have installed the Windsurf. It's a free AI you can install as well. It's very useful. Actually, it's doubles your productivity, and it will do a lot of your work quickly, right? So it's very useful. That's why I have installed, and don't worry about this. You should also use this. And the time has been come that we don't spend extra time, or we stop wasting our time to write those code we already know, right? So it's a better option to use the Windsurf for free, right? So here I will paste Control V, and we have pasted the plugin Daisy UI, right? We will save, and here you can see the framework install tutorials, etc. So what we will do, we will run the next application by writing npm run dev command, enter, and we will open the application. This one is the default page, and here they also asking to get started edit the page.js file, right? We will do it. We will go back, and we will open the layout.js file, and we will also open the page.js file. These are the things that we are seeing here to get started in the page.js file. So we will control A and I will write refce, right? By writing refce, I am getting a direct arrow function export component. If I click this one, then I will get the pre-made React arrow function. So yeah, I will write, let me write it homepage. If I save and check, then here you can see we have the homepage, right? Here is our package.json file and package log.json, next config, etc. Here inside the next config, configurations for the next application, we will write it here. So first of all, we will go inside the globals.css file and here we will here I will delete these lines till the Daisy UI plugin, and here I will copy and paste some code. Don't worry if you don't want to write these classes, then you will get this globals.css file inside the starter pack. The link will be in the description, right? So these are some classes for the body, font family, font inter, right? Background, base, and red. This class is coming from the Daisy UI, right? Text-based content, font size, anti-aliased, and fluid typography scale for H1, H2, H3, H5, and H6, right? And some classes inside the components, flex center, flex between, flex start. These are the classes for the fast workflow, right? And we will save this globals.css file, and we will also be using the themes, right? Like here we will be using all those themes, so that's why there is a need to write after the plugin Daisy UI. We will write inside the curly braces, we will write themes all, right? This line, right? And we will be using the Daisy UI themes by creating some functions, right? We will close the globals.css file, and inside the page.js we have created the function, we added this file, and we will go inside the layout.js file. So inside the layout.js file we will use the font inter. We will be using inter font, and we will be using the toaster. So we will install the React Hard Toast. We will click on plus icon, new terminal, and here we will write npm ir install. You can write as npm ir npm install, right? And here I will write React Hard Toast. You can check their documentation as well and their site, how this works, right? Otherwise we will be using and we will learn it from scratch, how we can use and set up the React Hard Host inside our Next.js application, right? I will kill the second terminal, minimize the terminal, and here we will import the import toaster, React Hard Host. We check the package.json file, if the React post has been installed. So we have imported the toaster as well. We are importing the globus.css file, and here inside here in place of gist font, we will use the inter font, and in place of gist, here we will write inter with capital I, right? And here it will be font inter, like this. We will be using the weight. I will mention the weight as well, and we will remove this gist mono. Metadata will be title and description. Actually, this is a necessary for the SEO of the application. After this title and description, we have export default function root layout. Inside this, we will edit the classes. So here we will write, first of all, we will remove these classes on, and here we will write inter dot variable, right? And we will write data scroll. Actually, let me write it in single line. Control Shift P and giant lines, right? And here we will write data scroll behavior. Smooth, and after this, inside the body, we will write inter.className, and here we will write the toaster as well. We will use the toaster here, and we will set the position for the toaster. It will be bottom right. And after that, we have children. We will pass the children, and inside the body, we have toaster and the children. We will write it like we will write as inter.className, right? Now we will. So actually, there is no need for this page.js file, because we will be using application for user view, for the seller, for the admin, right? So for this purpose, we will read this page.js file. We will create folders inside this app. So here we will create a folder with the name of, like you can say, public. Here we will create all the pages for the public view, like you can say, for the user. And after this, we will create another folder for the admin view, and for another parent folder for the seller view. We can write it as seller, or we can write it as admin. Sorry, admin, not store. So inside this public, what we will do, we will create a file with the name of layout.js file, and we will create the layout.js file inside the admin and inside the store as well, right? So first of all, we will create the layout.js file inside the public layout.js file. Let me create it as layout.jsx. It will be layout.jsx. Also, we have edited this main layout file. Not this one, but this layout that is inside the public folder. So it will be layout.jsx, and here we will write refce. And I am getting this get arrow function by writing refce because I have installed this extension that which name is ES7 plus React Redux React Native Snippets. So you can also install this extension. It's very useful. So I will save the layout.jsx file, and inside the layout.jsx, what we will do, we will create the layout for the user view, for the public view, right? So it will be main. It will be main. The auto complete tag extension is working fine now. I am using this auto rename tag extension. You can check all those extensions that I am using. Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. This should be necessary for this project, and you can also install the Windsurf plugin. It will be very useful for you. And you should install the material icon theme. You will see the beautiful icons for the folders and files for your ease. And ES7 and auto rename tag. These some extensions are, you can say, kind of necessary for this project, right? For the ease of work, right? So here inside the layout.jsx file, we will give some pluses to this main folder. It will be mx auto. We will give some margin from x-axis, and we will give some max width. We will set it to 360, and padding from x-axis will be 2 for mobile screen, and for large it will be 12, and overflow will be hidden. Overflow will be hidden for x-axis. And I will remove this layout, and here we will write the, let me show you what we are getting. If I write here user view, public view, if I save it, and if I can show you the project, if I reload the project, let me check. Okay, so here we need to get the children that we are sending from here, right? So here we will get the children, and here we will pass the children. We will save it, and sorry for viewing this layout.jsx file. First of all, we will create the page.jsx file as well, right? It's kind of necessary. refce. This one is the home page, and that is /root layout, right? So now we will get the user view and public view, and inside this children we will get this page, right? This one is our layout.jsx file, and this one is our page.jsx file inside the public folder, and this one is the main layout.js file. So we will get the user view and public view, and we will get the home page. So in first line we will get user view, and second line we will get the home page, right? So here you can say user view, home page, or you can say here we can write it as navbar. So, and here you can write it as hero, right? So this will be our layout. First we will display the navbar, and then we will create the hero. So at the top we will have navbar, and at the bottom we will have hero section. as like this, right? Perfect. So here what we will do, we will remove this navbar from the layout.jsx file, and we will create a folder with the name of components, and inside the app folder we will create a folder with the name of components. Inside this components folder we will create the navbar.jsx file, rfce, and here what we will do, we will import the navbar here inside the layout. We will save it, and after this navbar we will have children, and then we will have the footer. So first of all we will create the component with the name of footer. Let me zoom in so you can see it better, like this. So we have app folder, public, admin, components, and the store for user, and this admin for admin routes and for the seller, right? And this for the components. So inside the components we will create the footer component as well, rfce. We will save it, and we will import the footer as well. So our layout has been ready. We have navbar, then hero, then footer. And here we have the children's format document, and we will save it, and we will have a banner. We will create the banner as well. This banner will be the banner, advertisement banner. When the new user will land on our application, then he will get a banner like a Modal. Here if I can show you, let me go to inspect. If I go to application, Nomio, and here if I go to session storage, Lomio, banner shown true. Let me delete this thread, and I have cleared the session for this application. And now if I reload this application, then we will get the banner. And here you can see the banner. This banner will be shown to each user for a specific session. Like we will not show this banner again and again to each specific user, right? So for one session he will be served this banner one time, right? So I have cleared the session, that's why I got again the banner, right? So we will create this banner as well, and we will right at the top we will import the banner from components. Perfect. Now we will create each and every component that we have imported, and we will complete the front end, right? So inside the banner what we will do, we will first of all let me check if there are all. Okay, we have given all the classes, necessary classes, right? Inside the banner we will mention it as use client, and now what we will do, here I will create a state for the coupon, use state imported, use state snippet, coupon tab, and let me hard code it. Initially we will hard code the coupon, and when we will make this application a full stack, then we will be getting the coupon from the database, right? We will get the coupon dynamically from the database. So initially I will hardcode it. So I will write it as Lumio, or we can write it as code with Usman all for all users, right? So here I will write use spec let me create it by my own. Initially we will write, and here I will write the dependency array, right? And here inside the use fact, what we will write, I will write const here we will check has visited. If the user has already visited, local storage.get item has visited, all right? Actually we will write it as banner shown. If not has visited, then do what? If not has visited and we have the coupon, then do what? Then set timeout. We will use a set timeout, and here I will write as 1 second, and inside the set timeout we will check document.get element by id, and here we will write our modal name. Our modal will be, we will call it as banner. Document.get element by id banner dot show modal. Session storage dot site item. Here we are setting the banner shown as true, right? If the user has not already visited, and here we will add the coupon as the dependency array. So this is a very simple function for checking if the user has already visited, then don't show the banner, and if it has not visited the if it has not visited our site, then show him the banner, right? With the help of this line, we are triggering the modal. Which modal? The modal we will be using from the Daisy UI. So don't worry, you will get each thing. Your concepts will be clear. Let me search for the modal. Here the site is loading. Here is our modal. You can also go to modal component from the left side, the sidebar. Here inside the components we have modal. So here is the usage, all the prefixes, classes, and here is the method to use the modal. It's very easy to use, don't worry at all. You can check all the models from here. Right, we have all the models here, my model 5, etc. So we will be using this model here, model component, and here if we go to the button, then we can see, let me show you the button here, this one. Here you can see, you can get this beautiful button by only writing the btn class. So the Daisy UI classes are very simple. If you If you already know the tailwind CSS, then you should learn the Daisy UI. All you have to do is to remember the classes for the Daisy UI, and they are much related to the component name. Like you can see the button component and the classes are the button. For small size, you will write it as button XS, button small. For large screen, for large size, you will write button LG and button extra large, right? These are some buttons, and right, for full width button, we will only write the button block and the button class. Very beautiful and very easy to use. By using the Daisy UI, your workflow will be very fast, and the bonus thing is you can get the Daisy UI components, Daisy UI code from the AI. The AI can also write the Daisy UI code. You can get the whole page, whole component from the AI using the Daisy UI. So don't worry at all. Using Daisy UI is a future proof as well. AI can also give you the complete pages using the Tailwind CSS and Daisy UI, right? And the Daisy UI is built on the Tailwind CSS as well. We can use Tailwind CSS and Daisy UI. They can work together as well. So what we will do after this use pact, we will write a function for handle copy. Like here you can see, if I click on copy coupon, then you can get a toast message that the coupon copy to clipboard. And if here you can see, if I paste, then you can see our coupon code has been copied. So for that clipboard functionality, we will create the function as handle copy coupon. It will be navigator.clipboard.write text coupon dot code, and here we will write toast dot success. Coupon copy to clipboard, right? Now what we will do, let me use the coupon only first when we will be getting the code. Now after this function, we will check if not coupon. If not coupon, then simply return null. Otherwise, return this div, right? So we will use this dialog here. The modal, we will use the modal here. Like we will write dialog ID my modal 5 classes, right? So the code will be coming from the Daisy UI and some changings, right? So here I will write the div ID will be my modal 5, and here we will write it as banner modal. Sorry. We will copy it from here and we will use it. We will use the same ID here, right? And it will be a dialog, the closing tag. Okay. And the classes will be modal, and let me remove this modal bottom and modal middle, etc. So after this, we will have a div, and inside this div, we will write the classes as modal box and with next with padding and overflow hidden. After this, we will write a form. Form method will be Oh, sorry. This one method will be dialog. And inside this dialog, there will be a button, kind of close button. Like here you can see inside the form method dialog, and if there is a button in form, it will close the modal, right? In this form, we will write that button that will work as close button, right? So I will copy and paste the button. This one classes will be button, SML, button SM, circle, button boost, absolute, right? So as this is not a UX UI tutorial, that's why I am copy pasting for the quick workflow, right? So after this button, after this form, we will write our div as a card. We are using the card component. Here is the card component. Here you can see each and every card, right? We can use directly inside the banner component. Here you can use the responsive card, right? By giving the parent div the card class for LG card side, background base 100, right? As you can see here, it's using the dark theme because I am using the dark theme as a system default. And currently we are not setting the theme uh, and we are also not using the theme controller or setting the theme dynamically. So if we go to the themes, then here you can see we have the documentation for the DesUI themes. We will cover this later, but initially I am giving you a use case that how we can change the theme. Don't worry, we will be covering this later. Then we will build the theme section. For current, I will copy it from here. Here they can saying that index.html, you can set the theme by writing that theme's name directly inside the HTML tag, right? So we will copy it from here and we will rename it to those theme that we will be using inside this application as a hardcode value. So here let me paste it here, data theme as cupcake. And if I say, and let me show you, here you can see the background has been changed from dark to light. And inside the light themes, we have the variant cupcake. If I change it to Valentine, then you can see the background has been changed a little bit according to the light variant, cupcake and Valentine. So don't worry, we will be covering this later. If you did not understand it, you will be clearing your doubts later. So here inside the div card, we will write the classes as for large screen. For large screen, it will be card side and background base, shadow SM. Background base 100 is coming from the globals.css file as well, I think. If I show you background base 100, so that is the same class that we are already using. I will close this layer.js file and inside this banner we can remove this background base 100 as well because it's coming from the default class, right? So after this div we will write a figure or the image. and it will be figures. This will be image tag because we are using Next.js and image from next/image, right? And I will change this as src. It will be coming from assets dot banner, and first of all we will create a folder with the name of assets here inside the app folder. We will move it inside the app, and here we have public, admin, assets, components, and store. Inside the assets, I will copy and paste the assets file. As the image is coming from the assets, so for this we will copy the assets and I will paste the asset file in the assets folder. You will also get the assets file inside the assets folder. The link will be in the description. All the necessary files and assets you will get there, right? And if you want the full source code, then you will get also that. Inside the assets folder, I will open and revealing file explorer. Here I will paste inside the assets folder, right? Assets.js. Let me close this, and now we will have a assets file, right? We will get the assets from the assets folder. We are importing the assets file. Here we have all the assets, right? Assets dot banner, this image. Let me close the sidebar. And after this image tag, what we will have inside the figure, let me write the classes as with hop, then height, and for large screen height, and inside the large screen height will be auto as well, overflow hidden. After the figure, we will write our div tag. Inside this div will be a card body, right? And it will be a h4 tag. It will be card title as well, and it will be uppercase. It will be uppercase, and it will be uppercase text base, and after small screen it will be text LG, right? This text will be welcome to Lumio. Welcome to Lumio, right? And here after the card body, we will write for large screen width will be 50% and padding will be 4. After small screen, padding will be 6. And after h4 tag, we will write a p tag. Inside the p tag, we will write coupon dot description, right? Here will be a closing div tag. We will format the document. We will save it, and here inside the p tag, we will write as coupon dot description. So for this purpose, we will remove this we will remove this hardcode value and we will use the dummy coupon code, dummy coupon from the assets file. So we will open the assets file and here we have the coupons data, right? This one. And here we will use as coupon data, first coupon, right? And here we have the coupon.code, coupon.description, coupon.discount, coupon dot for new user, for member, expires at all these values, right? So here I will write coupon data first coupon, right? And if we check the output for errors, obviously we are getting errors. So we have not installed the Lucid React. So we will install the Lucid React. npm install Lucid React. And here we will write inside the p tag coupon.description. Coupon.description. And after this p tag, we will have a div tag. And inside this div tag, we will have the badges. You can say AI giving the suggestions. I will press escape and control V. I have copied and pasted the div. Here inside this div, we have a p tag for your exclusive coupon code and then another tag as code and coupon.code. We are setting the text as text primary and another p tag for coupon.discount, percentage off and expires, right? And new date coupon.expires at .to local date string, right? So after this div, we will show some requirements and the badges. So let me format this, and if I show you inside this, here if we go inside the application session storage, and if I remove this banner property saved, if I reload the page, then here we have the banner. So obviously we have pasted these divs. Here you can see as requirements and the, let me control shift P, join lines, and here you can see the this p tag. If I make it in single line as well, then you can see here we have the new user. Here we have the member and the everyone. So if the coupon is for the new user, then show the new user badge. If the coupon for member as well, then show the member badge. And if the coupon is for not user and not for the member, that's mean the requirements restrictions. If the coupon has no restrictions, then it's mean the coupon is for everyone, right? And these two are the restrictions, right? Restriction badges. I think my internet is a bit slow. Oh, let's complete this banner first. And we have the we need to create the button. I think yes, we will create the copy coupon button after this div. So after this div, we will have a button. I will escape for the AI suggestions, cancel the suggestions, and format the document. Oh, sorry. I will format the selection. Okay, don't worry. Let me change the formatters. Let me make it this one. Control Z and let me format selection. Let me do it by my own. Okay, fine. Now after this closing div for the button, we need to do for the for let me show you here inside the model. Inside the model, clicking outside. When we will click outside, it will close the banner. So we will achieve that functionality. So for that purpose, we will again create a method dialog. You will get that inside the Daisy UI. Here you can see modal that closes when clicking outside. Here is the thing for the here you can see modal backdrop. We will use this property, right? So let me show you. Here before the dialog, we will create another form tag and it will be form method dialog class name modal backdrop, right? This one. I will save it and let me delete this extra terminal and let me minimize this. If I go back, then here you can see we have the banner, but without the image, and I think we have breaked something maybe as well. Let me make it in one line and we will import the images. So first of all, we will go to the file explorer and here I will copy and paste all the images inside the public folder, right? So for this purpose, I will paste all the images. Here I have all the images that we will be using inside our project. And here if we reload the page, here we are getting one issue as well. Let me check. Hydration failed because the server rendered text did not match the client. As a result, this tree will be generated on the client. It's a simple Next.js error. To fix that error, we will open the main layout.js file, the root layout.js file, and here we will add the suppress hydration error, suppress hydration warning. We will use this for avoiding that error, right? We will use this property, we will save it. I will close the layout.js file, the root file, and if we go inside the browser, here you can see we have no error. Let me write the property suppress hydration warning that we have used in layout.js file as well. We will use that directly, which line is causing the issue. Actually, it's not a main issue. That's why we are writing it. Oh, sorry. Not this one. It was the expires at, okay, right here. Suppress hydration warning for the open.expires at mismatch. Now, when we will reload, we will not getting the same error. Okay. So now we will fix the issue that we are getting inside the model. Okay, right. Here we are not creating the, here we are, actually we are creating the card body, but we are making an extra div. Let me remove that div. Okay, and format the document, right? We will save it and let me check again if the issue is fixed. And here you can see we have successfully fixed the issue and created the banner. Perfect. And you can see it's very beautiful and modern looking professional banner we have created. I will close it and now we will create the navbar. So I will close the banners and here we will close the assets as well. We will go for the navbar first, then we will create the footer and the hero section, right? So for the navbar, what we will do, first of all, we will initialize it with the use client. We call it will be a client component, and we will be using the next navigation and the package icon from Lucid React. We will use the link from next link, and we will use the use path name from next navigation. We will use the use router. And we will be using the suspense, right? We will import it from React, and after this we have const navbar, and here we will write as const path name, use path name, and after path name we will initialize the router as well. Router from use router, and we will get the get active tabs, const get active tabs, and here we will get the active tabs as if the path name dot starts with /admin. I will escape and paste. If path name that starts with /admin, then return admin. Otherwise, if path name starts with /store, then return dashboard. Otherwise, return website, right? Actually, it's for this one, website, dashboard, admin, right? We can also remove these if you don't. Actually, they will not be using because we are using only the navigation. When we will click the dashboard, it will be navigated to the store page, right? So we will not be seeing this tabs on the store page, right? Mm, okay. I think we have closed this banner before. Let me check. Let me check the banner. Has visited local store. Oh, sorry. Here we need to get from the session storage because we are storing the banner shown property to the value true inside the session storage. We are storing in the session storage the set item banner show property the values to true, right? And that's why we will get it from the session storage. I will save it. Let me close and we will reload. We are not getting that banner again for this session, right? Perfect. Now what we will do after this router and path name. Here we will use the component from the DZUI for the navbar. So the things are very easy for the UI when you are using DZUI, right? So from here you can use the navbar of your own choice, right? You can see each type of navbar, right? And you can copy these navbars from here and use your own search bars. Like I will be using, if I go for Jive, and I will be using this one along with filter system and search. So we will copy the navbar and inside the navbar we will use this. I will be using this component as well, right? You can see here, right? So first of all, it will be widthful, rounded, medium. Padding y will be 1. And inside this, we will be using the navbar property from the busy UN. And padding will be 0. And after this, we will use our div for navbar. Escape for the AI suggestions, cancelling the AI suggestion. Here I will write div with navbar start. You can copy the whole component from the Daisy UI as well. But I am writing with a little one, or you can say couple of changes, right? Navbar start and link from Nextjs. Link from next link and href will be slash, and here there will be some classes and a closing link tag, right? And the classes for this link tag will be relative, text for Excel, and font, semi bold, text color slate. And inside this link tag we will create our logo, right? Logo of Lumio, right? With text secondary. And after this, link tag, we will write for the this will be navbar start, and after the navbar start, it will be navbar center. These are the some Dizzy UI classes, and here I will write hidden because it will be the search bar and the filters. So containing the filters as well. Hidden for last screen, it will be flex. And here I will write suspense and fallback. Actually, we have imported the suspense from React as well already. Let's display a fallback until its children have finished the loading, right? So for avoiding any errors, because Next.js is very strict, so that's why we have replaced the search bar inside the suspense. Now we will create the search bar component and import it. E. We will import the search bar here at the top. After the search bar, the navbar center will be closing, and here will be navbar end. Navbar end gap will be 1, and for SN gap will be 3. So here inside this navbar end section, we will place all those icons for the theme selector, cart, and login button are the user button, right? If the user is logged in, then we will be showing him the user profile icon, right? And we will also give the links, or you can say tab section inside the navbar end. This will be navbar center, and navbar and start, center, and end, right? So basically the Daisy UI navbars has divided their navbar in 3 sections. If we are talking about this kind of navbar component, here you can see navbar start, then we will be seeing the navbar center, and then it have navbar end, right? And you can see here as well navbar start, here it will be navbar center, navbar start, and the third div is navbar end, right? Okay, so after this navbar end div, inside this div we will be placing all those icons and the tabs first. So for the tabs, here if I go through the tabs section, we will be using this kind of tabs, right? And we will replace the a tag with the link tag, right? And we will be using the extra small size, right? Tabs XS. So here I will paste the div. Let me close this sidebar, and here you can see we have the role as a tab list and classes as tabs and tabs box. When you hover on the Daisy UI classes, then you will get all those classes that the specific Daisy UI class contains, like this tabs class. Tabs Daisy UI class contains display flags, flex wrap. So you will be getting what that specific class is containing, right? Tabs box has background padding, right? Tabs access is saying the tabs will be the size of extra small screen, extra small, right? Initiate will be hidden, and we will display this tabs section for the extra large screen only. After this tabs section, we will be showing the theme dropdown, and then the cart icon. So here I will copy and paste the I think. Okay. So first of all, we will create this theme selector component. Then I will show you. Okay, RFCE, save. We will import the theme selector. And here you can see after the tabs section, we have themes section, and then we have the cart with the cart count display. Initially, the cart count is we will display it as hard-coded value, and when we will make it full stack, then we will be getting the cart count from the database, right? First of all, we will remove these classes, the active tab, because we are not using this thing. We can write it as simple tab class. Okay. Let me. Sometimes the AI is very disturbing. Okay. So we have successfully removed the active tab functionality from this tabs section. Okay. Because there is no need, we will not be using these tabs inside the seller dashboard and the admin dashboard. We will be using only these tabs for the navigation. Okay. And for the UI only. Okay. Now we will be coming for this section, the themes letter we have created, and this link is coming from next link for slash cart, and it has button circle classes that are coming from the base UI. And as you can know from the class name that it will be a circular button kind of, right? And this div has a indicator class, and this SVG icon and this span is coming from the navbar, base UI navbar. I am explaining each and everything for the Dizzy UI, their classes and their components, so you can understand it better, right? So if you have not used the Dizzy UI, then we will be get to know. Okay, right? This icon. Perfect. And we will make this website as this tab as active tab, right? I will give the class as active tab. Compiling. Okay, it will be applied. I think it has not been applied. Let me check. Let me check the class for the active tabs. Tab active. Okay, we have reversed this class. It will be tab active. Okay, fine. And now we will move to the login button. So here we will display a button. After this link tag, let me Okay, the shortcut is Control Shift P and join lines, right? Here, currently we are not applying the functionality, so we will remove this on-click function. Save, and let me show you. Here is our navbar, right? So first of all, we will go for the search bar. Inside the search bar, we will create the search bar. We will copy this search bar from the join group items component. This one. Here we go. Copy and paste. Formula the document, and here we have the beautiful search bar, right? So here we will give the classes as with full. This select will be with 37 and select and join items, right? After this select, we will have a div for the indicator. We will remove this new indicator. We will not be using this button and join item. Then we have a button for the search, right? Here we can replace it with search icon as well. Size will be 16. We will make the size as 16. We will set the size 16, and after this button we have to one div and it will be a form, right? We will make it a home so that we can make it functional search bar later. So for now I will close the search bar, and if I show you, as you can see, we have a beautiful search bar. Now we will here I can show you. We are going to the slash store. We are going to the slash admin, right? Now we will make the theme selector. So inside the theme selector, what we will do, we will make it a use client. Use client, and it will have a palette and will have some themes. Palette icon from Lucid React and some assets, some themes from the assets, right? Let me show you the assets file. Here we have the themes. We got to export. Okay, exported it, and here we are importing, right? Here inside the account theme selector, we will be using the theme drop down. Here we have the DZUI themes, and here we will have the controller for the theme. We will be using this kind of controller. So let me copy and paste it here. Format the document, and perfect. So first of all, we have a drop down, and it will be a drop down end. These classes are coming from the DZUI. We will remove the margin bottom, and you can use the cart icon from the Lucid React as well. basket, shopping basket. Here we are getting an error. Assets. Let me check. Inside the theme selector. Okay. Export cost themes. Okay, let me delete this line and we will, sorry. Okay, deleting for now. Okay, here we have the icon. Let me close this layout file. Let me close this globus.css file. Now what we will do here after the drop down end, we have a div. Let me make it a button. We will make this a button and we will remove this theme text and this icon. We will replace it with the palette icon. Palette icon and the size will be 20. Right, and this button will be closing. Correct the spelling, and we have the UL. Tab index will be 0. We will make it 0 and pluses will be. Table will write the type as button. And classes will be button and button sorter. No margin. Area label. Area label will be select theme. Right. And we have a palette with the size of 20. Inside this another list, we have drop down content, background base 300, rounded box, Z index. It will be Z50. Width will be 52, padding 2, shadow 2 XL, and max height will be 96, and overflow Y will be R2. After this, we have the li. We will remove these li's and first of all, let me show you. Okay, it's working fine. When we will create the hero section and the remaining styling for this drop down, then it will be showing completely and it will work as like this, right? So after completing the theme selector and the hero section, then it will be working fine. Here what we will do, we will map through all the themes. Currently inside this UL we have 4 themes, but we will use all the themes. So we will import the themes from the here inside the UL we will write themes. We will import the themes and map through each theme. Here we will write it as T for theme, and the li we will paste it here. Control Shift P and join lines. It has theme controller, class button, button small, button block, button boost, justify start, capitalize, cursor pointer, and inside we have input with type of radio and name theme dropdown, right? And here after the input we have this label, right? Let me write it as like this. Perfect. And now we will create our use state, and I will hardcode the theme as cupcake. Use the default value or value prop on select instead of setting selected inside the navbar. Inside the navbar, we are using the select property, select tag. We will be using inside the search bar. Okay, here we have used the selected. So here what we will do, inside the select, we have select join items and with 37. Inside the option, let me write it as inside the select, we will map through the categories and we will get all the categories from the assets file. Categories.map, and we will take each category and like this, and each category and option key as category. We are pasting the category inside the option, and here we will write the value as category as well inside the option. Key category, value category, right? And here before category mapping, we will use another option, the default option, as filter, or category. We can write as category and value as filter or value as category. Actually, we will write as filters because we are already using a category variable here. Filter, we will save it, and now we can close the search bar. The error should be gone. Filter is not defined. Okay. Again, going to search bar, and inside the value, we will write it as filter. Now the error will be clear, and theme is not defined inside the theme selector. Okay, it will be theme with not with capital letter. Okay, on. Now what we will do, we are done with the theme selector and the search bar. We will create the hero section, right? These are the themes and these are the categories here. These are the categories, right? Let me move it to the after the themes. Perfect. Save, and we are done with the navbar for now. And now we will go again to our main layout.js file and the public layout file and the page.js file. I will close this root layout file. And here inside this layout.jsx file, we have banner, navbar, children, and footer. First we will create the footer, then we will create the hero section, right? So for the footer, we will copy and paste a footer from the Daisy UI. Here you can see all the available footers. We will be using this kind of footer, so we will use this one. Copy and paste. Alt Shift F, format the document, right? And I will replace it with some changes. I will write it as footer after small screen porter horizontal background base 200. The opacity will be 50 and text this content padding rounded from top and padding top, right? Let me format the document again. Okay. After this, we have services, branding, design, marketing, advertisement, and here we will. Here I will replace these two lines, about us and contact. Actually, I will move this nav to center and I will replace this nav as well with these. Become a seller and become a member, and we are using a link property, link and link over, right? For CreateStore and for the pricing page. Become a member, become a seller, right? I will save this, and here inside the form we will make some changes to the classes. So after the form we have add 6 footer title newsletter with 80. Enter your email address or label and this div. After join we will give some margin. Okay, perfect. We will close this. We are done with the footer. Our footer has been completed. As we are completing our site, we can see the drop down is looking much better. Okay, so now we will complete the hero section. We have completed our footer. Now we will complete the hero section, right? So for this purpose, inside this page.jsx file, we will remove this dummy text, and inside this we will create a hero component. We will create a hero component here. Now we will double the speed. Hero, we will import the hero here. After the hero, we will have new variables and the banner, countdown, and the popular products section, right? Here I will paste, format the document. I will create the new variables inside the components. REFCE, save. We will create the banner countdown. RFCE, save. We will create the popular products, copy inside the components, popular products.jsx, RFCE, save, control the side, close the sidebar, import all these components, hero imported, new variables, control space, select all and control space. We will get the import suggestion, right? Select control space. Got it? Okay. Now we will create the hero page, hero section. So now we can close this page. This page is coming from the public root. Okay. Inside the public root, we have layout.jsx file and the page.jsx file. This one is the layout.jsx file. We have created a main tag, then banner, the main banner, and then the navbar, the children's. We are serving the rendering the children's here, and here is the footer. And this children means all the pages inside this public folder, right? I will close this page.jsx file. We can close the layout.jsx file as well. So inside this hero component, first of all, we will make it a use client component. And after this, we will create a hero strat and we will import the link tag. We will create a hero strat inside the components. .jsx, rafct, save, and imported, right? Now these are the hero. What we have, we will create a div with some classes. Close the sidebar. This div has a background coming as hero.png, background cover, bg center, background no repeat, height, width, rounded, padding bottom, and inside this div we will create another div. This div will have some classes as well. This div will have max width, flex column, AI giving suggestions, escape, okay, flex column, padding x9, padding top, for large screen padding, and text center, x left, right? After this, we will have our text content, format the document, global vendor network, and it will be a badge MD. This badge class is coming from this base UI. We have a badge component here inside the components. This one is the badge. All the variants beautifully crafted. Badge ghost, empty badges, and badge in a text, right? All types of variants. Okay, after this, if I save and let me show you the results, here you can see the results. After this badge, we will have a heading. Inside this heading, we have the world's finest artisan brands, right? After this heading, we will have a p tag. One of the document, and we will have a div for the links. These are the buttons, links, right? We have a badge, heading, para, button links, and the hero stats at the end. I will save and let me show you. Here we have all the things, right? So inside the hero stats, what we will do, we will have a stat component, and the component will be coming from the this UI. We have a lot of stats available here as a component. We will be using this one with a few one or two changes only, right? You can copy it from here as it. I will be using this with a few changings. So we will go inside the hero stats. So we will copy it from here. We'll paste it inside this div, format the document, and here I will make it, the classes will be margin top will be 12, and for large screen it will be visible, and otherwise it will be hidden, right? So flex item center, justify center, let me make it flex center. This flex center is coming from globals.css file. Flex center, flex between, and flex part. Flex center has flex item center and justify center, right? Stats and the shadow. We will remove the shadow and give it a class of glass. Here we have stats. I will save it and let me show you. Here we are getting these results. I will make some changings, so you can keep it as well, but I will delete these stats and I will be getting these stats. Here I will delete these, move these tabs inside the braces. Here I will map through the stats. I will write stats.map. Stats are coming from the assets. If I show you, here we have all the stats data. Export const stats. We have ID1, ID2, and ID3, right? First we have active sellers, independents, artisans, right? And some icons and some avatars, right? Perfect. So stats.map, stat, I will delete this div that is coming from the AI. Suggestions, escape, control V. I have pasted a div inside this map function. Oh, sorry. Not paste format document. Okay. So what we have inside this div? Inside this div, we have key as item.id, and let me write it as item.id. Class name will be stat, and item.color, item.index, item.type, If the item.type is equal to avatars, then display avatars, otherwise item.icon. And after the icon, we have some headings and the values. Heading kind of title and the inside the values and the colors for those values. And we have some description. I will save it. And here we have the active sellers, products sold, happy customers, right? So our hero section has been completed. Now we will create the new variables section. Then we will create the banner countdown, and then we will create the popular products, right? So inside the new variables, let me close the hero stat and hero. And inside the new variables, we will clear this dummy text. And here we will create a title component for all these sections. And we will also we will make this div section as well. And inside this section, we will use the title component so that we can use that title, the same title all over our application, right? So the styling will remain consistent and we will reuse this component alongside the application. So don't need to create bold title div again and again, right? RFCE, and the title will be, this title will have, let me show you the, let me import it first. Imported, and this title will have heading start, heading end, and some other values like kind of description and buttons. Heading start, heading end, subtext has action, that's mean it has a button or not, and link to, that will be used inside that button for navigation, right? So we have used these as props, and here inside this div we will have a div and a button. So escape for these cancelling the AI suggestions. Here I will paste some data. Here I pasted a div. We have h3 tag, p tag, and this div set. Let me format this. So this div will be flex and flex column. Initially it will be a column, and then for large screen it will be in a row. Otherwise we have item center and justify between and gap of 4. Text center and text left. Heading start, heading end, right? We will get this link from next link. We have this button. These are some things, right? And we will use this title here inside our new variables section. So this title will have heading start, heading end, heading start, heading end. Subtext will be discover our newest collection showing recent products dot length of all products dot length and products, right? So this text is dynamically displaying the product's length. So what we will do here, we will write First of all, we will make it a use client component. And after the title, we will use a product card. Import the product card. And we will create this product card inside the components. REFCE, save and imported, right? So here I will write const max items will be 5. We will show 5 products, and sometimes these AI suggestions are very irritating, but using AI is very useful. So that's why we should bear these things. Here I will write const all products. All products. All products will be, we will get these products from the assets file. Products data, this one. And after this, we will write const recent products. Recent products will be from all products dot slice, and here we will sort them. Here we will write dot slice, and then we will sort dot sort. Inside the sort, we will write as, actually I will accept this. I will accept this suggestion. All products dot slice dot sort AB and new date B dot created at minus new date A dot created at dot slice 0 and max items, right? So basically we are getting the latest 5 products from the products data. Latest 5 products, recent 5 products, right? So hope you got it. And the section will be padding y will be 16 and margin top will be 2 will be enough. Actually we will write it as padding x. We will use the padding, right? Padding x will be 12. And after this title, we will create a grid, and this div will have some classes. Classes will be as a grid, and then we will, for large screen, we will make it a flex. Grid columns 2, and then flex wrap, justify between, and margin top. Here we will accept the suggestion, recent products dot map, product dot id, product is equal to product, right? And now we will go inside the product card. Okay, we will Nextjs don't understand if we are manually writing the product card. Let me import it. Now it's working fine, right? So inside the product card, we will take the product as a prop. Inside the curly braces, we will write the product. And here we will write const currency. Const currency will be process.env dot next public currency. Otherwise, use the dollar sign. I will copy this and we will create a .env file here inside the root directory. .env and next public currency, it will be $sign, right? So here we will calculate the rating. So if I show you the assets file, here we have all the products and we have the, here we have not added the rating and stores. So we will, the in stock property, we have only inside the products data. So we will use this one, change all occurrences, and so here we will write rating, and here we will add rating as rating data. We will use the rating data, and here we will add the store as well, stores data. Okay, this one is the store data. Okay, we have only one store, so that's why we will change all occurrences. We will use this store. So don't worry at all, you will get the the edited assets file. So you will get all these things already done, right? So after this, I will go inside the product card, and here I will write calculate the average rating of the product, and here I will write const average rating as product dot rating dot reduce. I will accept these suggestions, and here we have accommodate plus rating dot rating. So to make you clear, I will write it as current. So I will also make it to fixed one as well. So I will write it as like this, right? And here I will write if the product dot rating dot length is greater than 0, then do this. Otherwise display the 0 rating, right? Now you can understand better. And after this, I will write calculate the discount percentage. So the discountage percentage will be product dot regular price minus product dot price divided by product dot regular price multiplied by 100 dot to fixed 0, right? It will be the discount percentage, right? So with the help of this, we will display the percentage of discount here at the product card. So now inside the product card, actually we will delete the both divs, and here I will write a link tag, and this link tag will have an href tag. This link tag will have href property, and here inside the href we will write it as product.id. Actually it will be simple id, and the classes will be border and border base 300. So it will have border of color, that will be 300, hover, border primary, transition colors, rounded XL, flex column width, and width 52 for large screen, relative and group. Relative for child items to get an absolute position. If we give any child item, child div as a absolute, then it will be work according to this relative position, and group for the group hover effect. Here I will write a badge. Badge will be for the discount page percentage, from selection. After this badge, let me show you. This one is our badge, and after this badge, what we will have a image tag, product image, format document, flex center, height, rounded top XL, overflow hidden, and the image will be from an array of images. That's why we wrote product.images 0. And maybe inside the assets we have, okay, we have images array. Fine. Okay, perfect. So if we save and check, if we go for cannot access ratings data before initialization, let me check ratings data. Okay, we will move this product rating to the top before the products data. We will save it. If I show you again, compiling, cannot access products data before initialization. Let me check. So what I do, I will make some changes, like for this ratings data, I will make it like this, and it will works fine, right? And I have moved the ratings data before the products data, right, at the top of product data. And don't worry at all, you will get the corrected assets.js file. The link will be in the description along with all assets, the starter pack, right? And inside the product code, I will save, and let me check again. Arrow right is not defined. We have not defined anything. Where is arrow right? Maybe inside the title. Okay. We have imported the link. Okay. Let me check again. Cannot read properties of undefined reading radius. Okay. Let me close the title. Where is the... Okay, it's product.rating. Product.rating, not ratings. Link is not defined. Okay. We will import the link from next link, save, and we hope, okay, image is not defined as well, image from next image, and enough. Let me check. We are getting the product data. Fine. Here, if I go inside the new variables and let me use the all products for now. All products dot slice 0 to 5. Perfect. No, it's matching to our order, right? No, the items are matching to our full stack application, right? And the order is wrong inside the assets file, so don't worry at all. Currently we are building the front end only, so don't worry. When we will be getting the products items from the database, then we will use the recent products here, right? So after this image tag, what we will have a product name, price and rating. Name, price, name, rating and the price. So here what we will do, product info, that is name and price and rating. So we have a div, and inside this div we have product name, then we have rating, then we have the div for the product price. So we are creating 5 stars, and the stars are coming from the mask and mask star. These classes are coming from the Daisy UI because we have used the Daisy UI star components. You can see we have some ratings. And after this rating, we have product.price dot to fixed to 2 digits, and product.regular price. We have regular price and the original price. Regular price and the upper price, right? So here you can see the rating is coming from the ratings data from here. Inside the products data, we have rating, and rating is coming from the rating data from here. Here, if we change the rating to 3, 2, and if we save, then you can see the rating has been reduced to 3 stars. And if we change it back and save, now you can see rating is 5 stars. That's mean our average rating function is working fine, and our product card has been completed. Now what we will do, we will go inside the okay, completed, fine. Now we will close the product card. We will also close the new variables because we are done with them. And if I show you again, we have the view all button, and inside the view all, when we will go for view all, then we will be redirected to the /shop page, and we will create the shop page like this. We will create the shop page later, but before creating the shop page, we will let me reload the page. Then we will first we will create the banner countdown and popular products, then we will move to the shop page. So banner countdown. Inside the banner countdown, now what we will do here, we will clear the banner countdown, and we will create a section with classes padding by 16 and padding x will be 12, as we have did for the new variables, right? After this section, inside this section, we will create a div, and this div will be, it will be a column, flex and flex column, and rounded 2xl, padding 10, background cover, bg center, and bg no repeat, right? And we have provided an background image. Background image is coming from the assets. Inside this div, we will create a div for the content, and this div will be, this div will have padding from x, and after medium screen, the padding will be 12. And we will create another div, max width algae, and after this we will write a DZUI countdown. So we will go inside the DZUI, and here we will check for the countdown. Here we will use this one, right? So you can copy and paste it from here, and then you can make some changes as I did. And I will copy the DZUI component inside this container of max with algae. So first of all, we have, let me write the countdown timer. Here we can write it as, it will be busy UI. And we made this div a grid and grid flow column, gap 5 text center, and auto columns max, right? We have days, we have hours, we have minutes, we have seconds, right? And here we will initialize them. Here we will write some JavaScript. So this one, here we are fixing, we have fixed the target as 15 days. Target rep, use ref, we will import it from React. We will import the use fact, we'll import the use state, and here we are fixing the target as 15 days. We have created a state with the name of time left, and use fact, we have created a use fact, const interval, const difference, set time left. We are clearing the interval, time breakdown, days, hours, minutes, codes. We are forcing the format as 2. That's mean it will be 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, and 10, 11, 12, like this, right? If we save and check, we are getting some errors. You are importing a module. Okay, here we make it a use client. And here you can see the countdown has been started as the site has been reloaded. 14 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 50 seconds. Now as we will add the remaining content after this countdown timer, then this banner will be looking normal. Okay, so let me minimize this Daisy UI countdown timer after this closing div. Here we will add the remaining content. Remaining content will be on H2 and paragraph and a button. Escape for cancelling the AI suggestion. Here I will paste the heading, paragraph and the button. Okay, perfect. Days, hours and minutes, then seconds, right? We will close the banner countdown and we will open the popular products. Now what we will do for the popular products section, we will open the new variables and we will copy the content from the new variables and paste it inside the popular products. I will copy it from here, Control A and paste, and we will make it a, we will write it as popular products. Popular products, and here I will write popular products. Fine. So now we will edit these, add some things like max items. Here we have all products. All products are coming from products data and const recent products, all products dot slice. Here we will make them as, let me remove this and we will sort by popularity based on number of ratings. Const popular products is equal to all products dot slice. We are sorting as per rating, right? So here what we need to do, we will edit this title as it will be popular products. Popular products, and here we will write the subtext as trending now, showing popular products dot length of all products dot length products as action view all. Here you can see we have all products. View all products button and we have the popular products. If we go to the new variables, then here we will use the recent products here. Now we have different data in both. In new variables we have latest items, and in popular products we have popular products only, whose rating is, we are displaying the products on the basis of popularity, whose rating is much higher, right? So currently the data is coming from the assets and Inside assets, we have given same rating to all the products. That's why it's in the same sort. Okay, so what we will do now, next we will close this popular products. Before closing here, one thing we will add the empty state. Empty state will be popular products dot length is equal to 0, then no popular products yet, right? Okay, formal document. We will save this, and inside the new variables we will also add the empty state as well. Right. We will close the new variables as well, and our home page has been completed for now. Perfect. Now we will make it work as well. So for using the theme and for other purposes like cart setup, address, and other states, we will use a centralized state management system, a library which is called Zustand. So we will use the Zustand. The Zustand is a lightweight state management library and that we have already used in our previous project, that was ping pong chat app, chat application. So you can go to my channel and check that application as well. So we will install the stand. We will go for documentation. Here if we click on one up, then you can see we have 2, 3, 4. So this one is the simple function for creating a state, and we will use that state all over our application. So the stand is a lightweight state management library. It replaces complex Redux boilerplates. Like if we use React Redux, then we need a lot of boilerplates and complex lines. So it's it will uses a simple hook based store for your project. It's perfect for syncing a persistent shopping cart user authentication states along the Next.js components without unnecessary re-renders. So our application will not re-renders again and again. So it will simply define the state and actions in one place. Then we will grab exactly what we will need anywhere inside our application. So we will go for the documentation and we will set up the stand for our theme controller and for our card, for our address. So we will use that states with the help of the stand. So installation is simple. Npm install the stand. We will copy it from here and you can read these docs. It's very simple and very quick. You can see it starts from here and ends after a couple of lines. So very short. I will just read this only once, but read at least once so you will understand it better. Otherwise I will be covering each and every aspect inside our application, and it will be a huge application that we are building. Npm installs the stamp. We will install the stamp and we will First go to our layout.js, and here we will this one. Here we have hard-coded the theme. We will remove it from here. Here we will first create a folder with the name of store, and inside the store we will create a folder with the name of Zustand, and inside this Zustand we will create a file with the name of ThemeStore, themestore.js, right? And what we will do inside this themestore.js file, we will import the Zustand, import Zustand from Zustand, and const default theme. Default theme will be Valentine that we will be using. And after this I will write const function for initializing the theme. Initialize theme is equal to a function. Here I will write if type of window, if type of window is not equal to undefined, is equal to undefined, then simply return the default theme for avoiding any error. That's why we are checking this thing, right? Because Nextjs is very strict. And here we will write const save theme. We will save the theme inside a variable with the name of saved theme, and it will save the theme inside the local storage. First of all, we will get the theme, and we will save the theme inside this saved theme variable, right? So here I will write const save theme local storage dot get item Lumio theme. Lumio is our application name, and after this we will write const, oh sorry, not const, here we will write here I will write document element dot set attribute. We will set the data theme as saved theme, otherwise default theme. Basically we are setting the attribute with the name of data theme here inside the layout.js file, kind of here. Okay, so document element dot set attribute, we are setting an attribute, and here we have returned the default thing. Fine. After this function we will write the export const use theme store. We will create the use theme store function for the Zustand store. So this is the thing how the Zustand works. So here we have Zustand. Here I will write create set, and theme is initialize theme function, and inside set theme we are taking theme, and then here we will write, let me write here as set theme. Here I will write if type of window is not equal to undefined, then do what? Then local storage dot set item. If type of window is not equal to undefined, then document element dot set attribute data theme. So here we will write, we will make it in curly braces, And here I will write document element set attribute data theme and local storage set item Lomeo theme, right? So what we are doing here, we are saving the theme inside the saved theme variable. We are getting it from the local storage and we are setting as data theme this saved theme, and if it is available then use the saved theme, otherwise use the default theme that we have initialized it here. And here we are creating the set theme and we are taking the theme, and here if the type of window is not equal to undefined, then document element set attribute, we are setting the attribute as data theme, the theme that we are getting it from here, and we also saving that theme inside the local storage. So when the user uh, come again to our website, then he will be served with that saved theme, right? Local storage dot get item and local storage dot set item. Here we will save it, and now let me go to the theme selector, and here what we will do, we will remove this use state cupcake theme, and here we will import the use theme store from the store Zustand ThemeStore, right? Like this. And here we will write it as curly braces. We will save it and let me check. Let me reload the page. Create is not defined. Let me check the theme store. Inside the theme store, okay, we are not importing the create from Zustand. Okay, perfect. If we select the cupcake, corporate, synthwave, retro, all the themes are working fine. Valentine, Halloween, dark theme, everything is working fine. Now enough for the theme selector. Now we will close the theme store. We will also close the theme selector, and now we will create the shop page. So for creating the shop page, we will go inside the public route, and here we will create a folder with the name of shop, new file, shop slash page.js, right? So this will act as the slash shop route, and it will be the shop page, right? RFCE shop, and if I write shop page, then you can see if we click on start shopping, then we will be navigated to the slash shop route slash shop page, you can say. Okay, so we are on the shop page. We will go back. Actually we will not go back, we will complete this shop page. So for creating the shop page, first of all, what we will do, we will get all the products. We will create a store and we will get all the products from that store. So here what we will do, we will create a store file inside the Zustand. So the file name will be productstore.js, as we did for the ThemeStore.js. So the product store, here we will import the create. Here we will importing the create from the Zustand. And after this, here inside the product store, we will import the products data, from the assets, and here we will create the use product store. So here we will write export const use product store, and here we will use the create, and inside this create we will create the set. We will take the set, and here we will write the list as products data, and here we will create the set products and set list as products, right? Let me make it simple. I will write it as set. Here I will write set, and here we will create an error function, and here I will write list as products, right? And I will copy down, and here we will write, I will copy down, and here I will write clear products. Here we will write the list as empty array, right? Perfect. Now we have set products and clear products. We are exporting the U product store here, and now we will go inside the shop page. Here inside the shop page, what we will do, so here, first of all, what we will do, we will create a shop content. We will create a shop content, and here I will write function shop content, and here we will write here I will return the shop content. Okay, and here inside the shop, what I will do, I will write, we will pass a suspense, and we will write the fallback, and we will write the loading if the products are being loading, then we will show the loading screen, otherwise we will show the shop content. So here inside the return, if I write suspense and we will import it from React, then you can see upon hovering on suspense, you will see lets you display a fallback until its children have finished loading, right? So here we will pass the shop content, and we will display a fallback until the shop content has been loaded, right? So as a fallback, we will show the loading screen, right? But we will create our own loading page. So for this purpose, I will create a component inside the components folder with the name of loading.jsx RAFCE, and here we will import the loading page, loading component. We will import the loading component. So we are getting the suggestion. We are importing the loading from the components, and here we will create our loading component, right? So here inside the loading component, I will write a div, and the classes will be hero and minimum height 70 vh, and this hero class is coming from the Daisy UI, right? Okay, inside this div I will write a div, and the classes will be hero content and the flex column, and we will write a spinner. This spinner will have a loading and loading ring class, and these classes are coming from the Daisy UI as well. After this span tag, we will have a div with the classes of space y2, and inside this div we will have a h4 tag and the progress icon, progress component. Okay, from Daisy UI. Okay, here if I can show you, inside the tailwind theme, here if I search for progress component, we have all these variants of progress. We will use this one, so progress, and we can remove these classes, no need for them. And after this closing div, what we will do, here I will write a h6 tag for a text like Lumio Ecommerce, right? I will save it, and I will close this loading component. Now here if I can show you, here in place of shop content, if I write loading, message is not defined. Okay, let me check the loading, and okay, here inside the loading we have to write it as message is equal to loading. We'll save, and if I can show you, here is the, so actually we will give the width again, compiling. Now it's looking much pretty. So I will close the loading component, and here inside the page.jsx I will Control Z, and we will start building our shop page, right? Here we are Here we are passing the shop content, and here we are passing the fallback as well. Suspense, fallback, save, and shop content. No inside this div. Now here we will display all the products along with the working filters, right? Like this. Okay. So for this purpose, first of all, here we will import all the necessary imports, and we will make this page as use client page by writing the use client. And after this use client, we will import the use pet, and use state. We will import the product card. We will import the use router, use search params from Next navigation, and we will use the use product store from the product store, right? And here we have store, and we will make this store inside the library folder. So here we will create a folder with the name of library, and we will move the store inside that library. So inside the library, we will have the store and the Zustand. We will close the product stores. It's taking much time. Let me close this shop page as well. Why it's taking so much time? Errors. Okay, I will from the app, and I will move the store inside the library. Okay, we will go inside that, and here we will open the app folder, and I will cut it from here and paste it inside the library folders. Okay, I will go back again inside the app folder. I will cut again inside the library folder. I will paste. Maybe that folder is in use. I will close the VS Code, and okay, now we will open this Lumio application folder inside the Visual Studio Code editor, and we will run our next application by writing npm run dev. Npm run dev, and library. Here we have Inside the library, we have Zustand, store, Zustand, and the uh, we will remove this store folder and only we have the Zustand folder. No, what we did, I have moved the store folder from the app folder, and I created a library folder in the root of the in the root directory. I have created a library folder and I deleted the store and moved the Zustand folder from the store out of the store folder and removed the store folder. Now we have library and Zustand outside of the app folder. Okay, hope you got it. Let me run again. I have rerun the next application. And now what we will do, I will open the theme store. Sorry, I will open the components folder. I will open the theme selector. I will remove this import statement and import the use theme store again from the Zustand folder. I will product store and the theme store. Import the products data again from the assets. Product store and theme store. Here we will I will import the use theme store again from library, Zustand and theme store. Successfully imported. Successfully imported the product data, and we have successfully imported the I will open the shop folder again. Okay, this one. This one is the shop page. Library, Zustand, product store, assets. These imports are correct. Import categories from assets. I will open the assets. Okay, this error will be covered. Let me create the shop page. So we will close the theme store, we will close the product store, and one thing is left, that we are getting the products from the assets file here, but we will get the products data from the store. Okay, so for this purpose we will I will write here let me delete this categories import from here, and here we will import the products from the const products from the use product store, and here we will write as state as state.list, right? We will open the product store, and here you can see we are using this state, we are using this list of products, right? Product card, okay, let me remove these product card, use product card, okay, we will go back, products data is not defined, inside the new variables, here we will use the products, these products from the product store. If I save and check, now we are getting all the products from the product store, and we will do it for the popular products as well. We simply did that. We are getting all the products from the centralized state. Centralized state is our product store. We are getting all the products from the assets that are products data. We are getting all those products from the assets here inside the library Zustand product store, inside the product store. And from here, from this centralized state store, we are getting all the products. We are using all the products inside the new variables. We will use those products from the store inside the popular products, inside the shop page, and all over our application, right? We simply did this. We are not getting the products again and again from the assets, right? So when we will create the backend for this application, then we will do only the then we will fetch the products from the backend only here, and we will done for that new variables and popular products. There will be no need for fetching all the products again and again from writing a lot of code in new variables and in popular products and fetching the products by calling the Axios and backend API inside the shop page, inside the new variables, inside the popular products. Okay, I hope you got it. We only use the API inside the product store for fetching the products from the backend. So that's why we have created this centralized state, and from here we will provide the products all over our application. That's why I have deleted I am deleting the products data assets from here, and we will get the products from the store as we did here inside the new variables. I will copy it from here as well as we did in new variables, and here I will also write it as products, and I will remove the product data that is coming from the assets. Here I will use the products that are coming from the store, the stand store. Let me Control Z and use the products, this variable. We are saving all the products from the store inside the products variable and using that products variable here, right? So here inside the product store, we are getting the products from the assets, and from this store, we are providing the products all over our application. As simple as that, right? I have clearly explained it to you. So I will close the popular products, and now we will move to our shop page. So here, first of all, what we will do, I will write here for the, let me close it from here. We will write all the logic for the filters because we will make the shop page a working filter system. So here I will write I will escape, and here I will use get query params as slash search abc, right? As here you can see, if I go to Lomeo and here if I search, for example, abc, here you can see slash shop and search is equal to abc, this kind of thing. Search is equal to abc, right? And if I write here the graphic, then here you can see search is equal to graphic, this kind of thing. So we will get this thing by the help of search params. Use search params from Next navigation, and const search is equal to search params dot get search, and const router is equal to use router coming from Next navigation. After this router, we will use the products as we did inside the new variables and popular products. I will copy this line from here and we will use all those products here. Let me take it to the top, and here I will write a variable with the name of const filtered products. Filtered products is equal to, let me clear these things. So const filtered products is equal to search. Search is coming from here, search params. Here I will write products dot filter, products dot filter. We will take each product, and here I will write product dot name dot to lowercase dot includes search dot to lowercase, right? If I write alt z, then here you can see what we have did. Products dot name dot to lowercase that includes search dot to lowercase. Otherwise products. If we have search, then filter the products for that search, and if the search is not present, then simply serve all the products, right? So after this, here let me clear this filtered products first, and let me create the states first. So I will create a state with the name of selected category. So I will write use state snippet, and here I will write selected category. Selected category. Set selected category, and inside the use state I will write category param, otherwise category param, otherwise category param or null, right? And here we will initialize by category param. Here I will write category param const category param is equal to search param dot get category, and here we will write the currency. We will initialize the currency as well. Const currency is equal to process.env.next public currency, otherwise $sign. And after this we have selected category, set selected category state, and after the state we will create some states for the page, max price, current page, and sort by. Let me write here Let me format the document, and we have next price, current page, sort by newest, and current page as 1, and next price initialized with 10,000. Okay, I will let me make it 1000. Okay, after this we will write get max price from products. Get max price from products. So here I will write const product max price products dot length is equal to is greater than 0, then math dot seal math dot max. We will get all the products, and we will map through each product, and we will get the maximum price. Otherwise, if we not get, then we will make it 1000. Okay, let me save, and we will save that max price inside the product max price variable. So we are saving the max price in that variable, and after that we will write extract extract unique category. Unique categories and count products. Here I will write const categories is equal to categories. We will import the categories. Categories imported. Categories dot map. We will take each category, and here we will write t dot category. Let me put you here. I will write category, and actually it will be like this: name and count. Name is equal to category name, and count will be products dot filter product, and we are taking each product, and p dot category is equal to category name dot length. And here we will write the category name. Perfect. After this, what we will do, we will write the logic for filter products based on search. Filter products based on search, category, and price. Search, category, and price. Here I will write let filter products is equal to products dot filter, and we are taking each product, and product dot, let me write it as products dot filter. We are taking each product, and if not search, then product dot, sorry, that's mean keep the product if there is no search query, or the product name includes the search text, right? So after this, we will filter again. We will write dot filter. We will take the product if there is no category selected, or product dot category is equal to selected category, and we will filter again and we will take the product if the product dot price is greater than or is less than or equal to max price. So after this, we will write apply sorting, and here I will write the sort logic. I will copy and paste because there is no rocket science for writing this complete here. If sort by is equal to low to high, then filter products is equal to low to high, else sort by high to low. So what actually this line does, if sort by is equal to low to high, then filter the then first make a copy of the filtered products and then sort them so cheaper items come first, right? That's mean low to high, and copy the make a copy of the filtered products and then sort them so that the higher price items come first, right? After that, sort by is equal to newest. If the sort by is equal to newest selected, then make a copy of the filtered products and then sort them so that the latest products comes first, right? Based upon the created at date. So after this, after this sorting, we will create the logic for the pagination, and you can take help from the ChatGPT as well. If you still not get this, these are the simple filter methods that will be that you will be using inside the e-commerce applications again and again. So here I will write logic for the pagination. I will copy and paste it here, some lines for the pagination. So const total pages, math.seal, filter products dot length over items per page. So we are dividing the products length by the items per page. That is 5, I think. Here we have mentioned items per page, maybe. So here we will initialize the items per page. Items per page is equal to 12. 12 will be enough. And here's the start index current page minus 1 multiplied by items per page. Const paginated products, filter products, dot slice, star index plus items per page, handle category. New category is equal to selected category is equal to category, then null, otherwise the category. Set selected category will be new category, and set current page is equal to 1. Then will be the category changes. And if new category, then router.push slash shop to, we are actually changing the URL to slash shop category, and based upon this URL changings, we will get the filter done. Like here you can see, if I click on men, then here you can see shop category is equal to men. So basically we are getting that thing with the help of this line. Okay, else router.push to slash shop if there is no category selected. So after this, we will write handle max price change Cost new price we are getting from the e.target.value, and we are making sure it's a number. That's why we enclosed it inside the number function. And set max price to new price and set current page to 1. This will be handle max price change function that will be that we will be using inside the price range section. This one. For this purpose, we have created this handle max price change function. Okay. Here we are updating the selected category when URL parameters changes. Use packed if category param, then set selected category param. And after this, after all the logics, we will create our UI for the shop page. So the first div will have some classes. Padding bottom 16, drawer for large screen, drawer will be open and margin top 2. And here we have all the drawers. Drawer component, and here you can see the usage of drawer. So these are the component, these are the drawer variants that we will be using inside this shop page. So here I will write input tag, and type will be checkbox, and ID will be my drawer 4. You can also make it a better name like shop drawer, right? Type will be checkbox, and classes will be drawer trouble. And after this, we will create a div with the classes of drawer content, right? Let me make it simple, drawer content. And here we will create a mobile menu button. And this mobile menu button will have a div with label and icon. The mobile menu icon will be kind of, let me inspect, this icon, bars, okay. Use product store is not defined, okay. I think this error is coming from the popular products. Here we will import the use product store from the product store. Here we will import this use product store from the product store. And after this, we will go back to our filters. Here we will remove this SVG, and we will get the icon from the Lucid React. And the icon will be menu maybe. And the size will be 17. So after this menu icon, we will, after this div, the mobile menu button has been cleared, and here we will create the main content. So I will write main content here. And inside this main content, we will create our div with the padding and padding 4, and for LD padding will be 8. So basically these divs are coming from the drawer component, right? Like here we have all types of drawers. So these are the some classes that are coming from the drawer, and will we will use some breadcrumbs. Then we will create the heading, then we will display the, so it will be dynamically text rendering, and we will use condition. So here inside the main content, I will write a header with sort. Here I will write header with sort. That's mean this one is the header and it contains a sort as well, kind of price, low to high, high to low, and newest. So header with sort, and we will write the div and some classes, and the classes will be flex column. So inside this div, but we will create another div, and inside this div we will make some breadcrumbs, and let me copy and paste it here. So inside this div we have breadcrumbs, and this is coming from the basic UI, right? router.push/ home and by shop. After these breadcrumbs, let me write here. Here after this breadcrumbs div, we will have a h1 tag and we will have a p tag. All products, and let me Control Shift P and join lines, and let me make it as well so you understand it better. So basically what we are writing here is filter products.length. If the filter products.length is 20, then the text will be 20 products, because the filter products.length is not equal to 1, that is 20. So in case of 20, we will write s as well after the product, and if the product is single, then we will not make this product as plural. So basically it's doing product or products. If single product, then it will use product word, otherwise it will be using products. So conditional plural, conditional pluralization, right? So we are dynamically text rendering here with conditional pluralization. And after this p tag, the div will be closed, and after this div we will write sort dropdown, and this sort dropdown will have a div and it will have some field set. Actually it's coming from the basic UI, right? If I save and let me show you the results, if we go to the shop page, here you can see the results. Fine. So after this sort dropdown, this div will be closing, and we will write products grid, And here we will map through the paginated products. Paginated products dot length is greater than 0, then do what? Then simply render the products. So here I will write a div. This div will have some classes. We will make this grid as a, let me go to popular products, and here we will copy these classes, right? And let me copy this bold div, copy it from here, and here I will paste this, format the document, and here I will write, here we will add it as grid columns 2. After small screen flex wrap, justify between, gap will be 3, LG gap 6, and margin bottom, it will be margin bottom 8, right? 8 will be enough. And here we will replace all products with paginated products. And here we will write paginated products dot map. If I go inside the popular products again, so here we will remove the slice because we are already slicing here, right? I will go inside the new variables section, and here we are also, so we will remove the slice from here. We'll close the new variables, close the popular products, and here we have paginated products dot map product card. Here we have key as product.id and product is equal to product. After this closing div, we will, we will write the pagination with a DZ UI. So here I will write let me remove these lines, and here I will write total pages. If total pages are greater than 1, then do what? Then simply return this div. And in this div, we will have some classes as flex center, gap 2, and margin top will be 8. And this div will have a component from the DZUI pagination. We will be using this pagination component, right? So you can copy and paste from there as well. So here what we have, we are simply providing on click set current page as math.max 1, math.maths, and 1 page minus 1. So simply it's mean the previous button, right? And here we are adding 1 inside the current page. So simply it will be next page, next page button. Okay, and here we are displaying the numbers for the pages. For example, page number 1, page 2, page 3, right? According to the number of products. If the products are 40, then here will be 1, 2, 3, 4 pages, right? After this div, we will have a conditional state what we will do, if the products dot length is not greater than 0, then simply serve this div. No products found, try adjusting your filters, right? After these two divs, we will create the sidebar. Here the main content has been finished, and here we will write the sidebar. Filters drawer, or we can say it sidebar. Or we can say it left side. And it will be right side. Drawer content and drawer side, right? So here inside this div, we will have a label, and this label will act as a drawer overlay for closing the sidebar. And here we will create a div. This div will have some classes. Classes will be with 64 heightful and backdrop blur rounded XL overflow by auto, right? Here we will write our div, and the classes will be sticky top 0 and padding will be 4. After this div, we will create another div. Padding will be 4 and space y will be 6. And here we will write the categories section. And here inside this category section, we will have a div and the h3 tag and another list. So we have a div, and inside this div we have the h3 tag for the heading, and we have category, we have another list, and a drop down, not drop down, on menu. So we are using the menu component from the basic UI, and here we are mapping through each category and using the handle category function. Let me save it, and if I go inside the shop page, I think there will be one more closing div. Let me copy down and save. Product card is not defined. Let me import the product card. We will import the product card, save. Now here you can see we have all products, women, men, teens, skills, right? One issue, React does not recognize the class name prop on a DOM element. Okay, let me check here if we have class name. Let me check. Okay, let me close it for now, and so we will make it functional, the search bar as well. Don't worry at all. So let me complete this shop page first. So after this UL and div closing tag, we will have a divider. And after this divider, we will have a price range section. I will copy and paste the price range section here. This will be our price range section after the divider. And after this price range section, we will create a reset filters button, right? And we will render it conditionally. That's mean if we have some filters, then we will display this reset filters button, otherwise it will be hidden, right? Let me save and check. Here we have filters, that's why we have the reset filters button. When we will reload the page, this error is still coming. Let me check again. The spelling, okay, this one. Class name, this one is the wrong one. Okay, I will close, save, and let me check again. Here we have all the filters and the products, right? Perfect. Each and everything is working fine. The filters are working, price low to high, high below. Perfect. If we go for women, men, teens, kids, all products, here you can see this text is changing dynamically. And let me correct this one. Okay, this S is now with the product. Okay, this one. This reset filters button is not working well, but we will handle this as well. Don't worry at all. First of all, we will go for the search bar and we will make it functional. We will go inside the search bar, and inside the search bar, what we will do, here we will write some use states. Format the document. We will import the use state, import the use search param from next navigation, use router from next navigation, use path name from next navigation, right? Category param, and after that we will create a use fact, imported, and here inside this use fact we will simply write some logic for the filters, right? So here we are creating the delay as a set timeout, and here we will write if search.prim router.push the we will change the address URL to /shop. Search will contain the search text. Always redirects to /shop when searching. For example, if we are on homepage, inside the deployed variant, if I show you, if we are on homepage and I try to search some products, then we will simply redirect it to the /shop page, right? As you can see, /shop page. Otherwise, path name will be /shop and router.push will be /shop. Only resets if already on shop, right? And if empty plus not on shop, then do nothing. If empty means if search box is empty, right? There will be a delay of 300 milliseconds and return clear timeout delay. And here inside the dependency array, we will pass the search and path name. We will remove the router from here. And here we will create a handle category select function. Under category select, it will take the event. And here we will write the category as e.target.value. And if selected category is equal to filter, then router.push to /shop. Otherwise, router.push /shop category encoded encode UI component and category, right? We will take this suggestion and I will write it here. And we will move the router.push to down. If select category is equal to filter, then router.push to /shop category. And here I will write selected category. Here we will use the form, the onSubmit function. Inside the onSubmit, we will write e.prevent default. Inside this input, we have input and join item. Placeholder is search. Value will be search. And onChange will be event, and we will write the set search as e.target.value. So after this closing div, let me remove this div from the document, and after this div we have a select tag, and inside we have class name, and we will set the value as category parent, and onChange will be under category select this function, and the options will be value filters, text will be filtered, and categories.map category, and option key is equal to category and value category and category inside the option. Perfect, each and everything is fine. Now here if we are on the home page, and if I write some text, then we are automatically redirected to the /shop page, and the text that I have entered in the search bar is written inside this search query, right? I am writing. Okay, we can see I am writing. Perfect. Here if we change the category to filter to woman, it's not working. Let me check. Option value filter and categories dot map category option key to category and value is category. Let me check this handle category select function where we reverse the things. Oh, okay. Here was the if selected category is not equal to filter. So let me make this one. I will reverse it again. No, I think it will be working. Now if I filter again, it's working fine, right? And here's the search patterns are changing. If we click the reset filters button, then the filters has them clearing. Perfect. Perfect. Great. Now our search bar and the shop page has been completed. We will close the product store as well. And now we will create the product page or product page. We need to create the store first. This will be the product page. And it will be using the cart functionalities as well. Add to cart, remove from cart, and cart count. So for these functionalities, we will use the Zustand store for global state management. So first of all, we will go to library. Inside the Zustand, we will create the cart store, and we will create all the functionalities that we will be need for the product page and product related features like add to cart, remove from cart, get cart, right? So here first of all we will import create from Zustand, and we will create a function with the name of export const use cart store, kind of a hook, and here we will write create. We will use set and get. Set for updating, used to update the current state in this case, and get will be used to read the current state for update the state and for read the current state, right? Arrow function, and here we will need the total and the cart items. We will initialize the total and initialize the cart items that we will be using. Cart items will be an object, not an array. Now we will create the add to cart, remove from cart, and delete item from cart. And finally, we will create the clear cart. These are methods, or you can call them functions as well. In Zustand terminology, they are called actions in Zustand. we call them actions. Okay, so here I will write add to cart, product ID. It will take the product ID and const items get cart items and get cart items, and after this we will write if items have product ID, then do what? Then simply add one, otherwise add a new one. Okay, or we can write it like this as well. So if the product ID is already there, then simply add one in that as well. Otherwise, if the product ID is not present in that list, then simply add the product ID is equal to 1, right? After this, we will write set cart items is equal to items and total as well. We are getting the total and we are adding 1 inside that total state. Okay, so after this, the add to cart function has been completed. Add to cart action, and now the second action will be remove from cart. It will also take the product ID and const items. It will be copy the cart items and let me copy and paste here. Okay, this one will be a remove from cart action. These are some simple JavaScript lines. You can understand them easily. And after this, we will add the delete item from cart function. Delete item from cart and the clear cart action, right? Now we will use these actions inside our product page. So for creating the product page, we will go inside the public folder. Here inside the public folder, we will create a folder with the name of product, and inside the product we will create another folder with the name of product ID. And in this product ID folder, we will create the file page.jsx. We will add the RFCE, and this one is the dynamic route, and we enclose the public inside the rounded braces because we don't want to add this inside our URL. So this will be not the part of our URL, and the URL will be slash product slash product ID name. If for example, if the product ID is ABC, then the URL will become product slash ABC, right? It can be anything, like if we open this product, then you can see the URL becomes slash product specific ID, right? So it can be anything, the product ID. So What we will do now, we will make this page as a client page, and here we will take the product ID from use params. We will use the use params from next navigation. A client component hook that lets you read a route's dynamic params filled in by the current URL. So it will read this URL, and from this URL it will read the product ID, right? It's our deployed version. So that's why we are taking the product ID, destructuring the product ID from the URL using the use params. And here I will write product and set product. Initialize it with empty set product, and const products is equal to use product store, use product store from the library Zustand, imported state.list. Let me close from here and open it from here. We are getting this list. So after this products, we will write const router, use router, and we will get the product. We will fetch the product. We will make a function, async call. It will be async function, and const product will make a variable products.find p.id is equal to product ID. Find that product warm ID is equal to this product.id that we are getting here. Okay, now after this we will use the setter function, set product, and we will save this product inside this state, right? And after this we will create a use function for calling this fetch product function, So here first we will check if products that are coming from the store, if products.length use router is not imported from next navigation. Okay, if products.length is greater than 0, then call the fetch product function. And when we will land on the product page, then the page will be scrolled to the top, 0 and 0. If we hover on scroll to, here you can see X number, Y number. These are X and Y. And in the dependency array, what we will write the product ID and products and product ID. Now it's time for the UI. Let me show you the UI first. We will get this UI. First of all, we will have our breadcrumbs. Then in the left side, we will have all the images, image variants and main image. And on the right side, we will have title, then reviews, then a divider and prices and all this stuff, right? So here inside this div, we will give some classes to this main div. Padding bottom from 16 and padding top will be 2. And inside this div, we will write some breadcrumbs. breadcrumbs, and it will be a div, and the breadcrumbs will be a component coming from the Daisy UI. Escape for canceling the suggestion, and I have pasted some code. Okay, you can copy the breadcrumbs from the Daisy UI as well. And here I have applied some on-click function, and we are redirecting the, if we click on shop, then we will be navigated to the shop page, right? If we click on home, then we will navigate it to the home page. And here we have the product name, that one, this one is the name. So after this breadcrumbs, I will write the product overview section. Let me write it as, and it will have, we will write in the curly braces, if the product has been loaded, then do what? Then simply display the product overview page, product overview component. Inside the components, I will create the product overview .jsx file, RAFCE. We will save it. And after the product overview, let me first import the product overview file. And inside this product overview, we will send the product as a prop that we will be getting from the fetch product function, right? And saving that product in the, with the help of setter function of product, we are saving the product in the product state. After this product overview, we will have the product details, color guide, size guide, and reviews section. We will simply create this product details component as well. Product details component. RFCE. Let me save the product details, and WinSwap is loading too much. Let me stop it. Okay. Product details import will save, and now we will complete the product overview component. We will go inside the product overview, and here inside the product overview, we will take the prop product, and here we will write let me format the document, const product ID. We are getting the product, we are saving the product ID inside the product ID variable, product.id. We are saving the currency in the currency variable from next public currency. Cart items from the use cart store imported. Okay, and we will import the use router from next navigation, this one, second one. So be careful for this. You should import the use router from next navigation, not from the use router, not from the next router. Okay, and we have a state with the name of main image, and we are initializing this main image with product.image 0, that means first image from the images array, because the product that we are getting from the assets. Let me show you product data. Images is an array, right? Product.images 0, first image, and after this, what we will do, we will calculate the average rating. If I search for average rating, average rating inside the product card. Calculate the discount percentage. Let me copy these two functions from here, from the product card. And here we will paste these two functions, one for average rating and the other second for the discount, right? Here we are taking the difference and dividing it with the regular price and multiplying with the 100, and we are getting the fixed price. That's mean 2 decimals, right? That's mean not 0.99 or 0.50, 1.50 or 1.14. Okay, we will get the fixed price, and average rating is here. After this, calculating the rating and discount, we will go for the section of our UI. Here we will write it as a section, and class names will be background base 100 and padding y will be 5. Base 100 is coming from the body, so don't need to mention it again and again. And here inside this div, let me give it classes first. The classes will be flex, and we will set the max width. We will set the max LG. That's mean it will be flex reduction column, and gap will be 16, right? So here what we will do, it will be for the small screen below the large screen, right? So here I will write left side. Left side will be gallery section, and here we will write a div. This div will have some classes. Flex and flex1, flex column, reverse, and gap will be 4. We will create another div. And the classes will be flex column, gap will be 4. And here I will write product.images dot map image index, and here we will create a button, and inside this button we will pass an image. Format the document. Now if I can show you here, if we have the button, we have applied an onClick function. We are using the setter function for main image, and we are setting the image. We'll import the image from next image, and if we check the results, let me close, and here if we open any image, if we open this one, use state is not defined. Let me check. We will import the use state, saved, and here you can see we have the URL product/product10. That is the product ID, right? And here is the product name, athletic track jacket. Let me change the theme to okay. We have product details and the let me display the main image as well. If I save and check, then here what we have, we are not getting the image right now. Okay, we are getting the image. So let me complete the right section first, then we will check why it's not mapping through the images. Okay, so here the left side has been completed. After the left side, I will write the right info section. And here we will write a div, the main div for the right side. And inside this div, we will have a h2 tag for the name from the document. And up to this h2 tag, we will create a div for the rating for the document. And if I show you, here we have 2 reviews, athletic track jacket, that is the title. And after this rating div, we will have a divider. After the divider, we will have the prices div. These will be the prices. And here, if I can show you, let me Alt Z for wrapping the page so you can see all the code, right? These are the simple texts. Only we getting the info from the store, product store, right? So after this, we have some paragraph. If I show you, here we have title, reviews, and after that we have divider, and then prices and the description. So actually it should be product.description. Here we have the description, right? If I save and show you, the description is very very short. So okay, don't worry. After this p tag, we will have a div, and what will be this div for? This div will have the counter and the add to cart button, right? Here we will display the quantity selector. So we will display the quantity selector in a condition if we have this product ID inside the cart items, then only display the quantity selector, right? Let me make it in one line so you understand it better. And now we will create the quantity selector inside the components, quantity selector.jsx rfce, and inside the quantity selector we will make it a use client, and we will import the cart store, use cart store from the cart store, and minus n plus icon from the Lucid React. We will get the product ID as a prop here. Inside this, we will get the product ID as a prop. Let me save, and here I will import it, quantity selector, product ID from the document, and Now we will complete the UI for this quantity selector, and we will give some classes to this div. So it will be flex center, gap 3, background of primary color, text will be primary content, padding, border radius and width. After this we will have a minus button, then quantity, and then plus button. This will be the quantity. And after this quantity we will have the plus button, right? And our quantity selector has been completed. We will save it, and after this quantity selector what we will have the add to cart button, right? Let me format the document, and we will write a div. After the dividers we have product price, then product description, and after the product description we have the div for the quantity selector. And here we have one error, maybe we have another closing div as well. Okay, so format the document. Perfect. Now after this quantity counter we will have the add to cart button. So we will create a div with the flex one, and inside this flex one we will have the button for the add to cart. Button. So inside this button we have onClick property, onClick function, and inside the onClick function we have, if there is no product ID inside the cart items, if this product is not inside the cart items, then add to cart. And if the product is already inside the cart items, then simply redirect to the cart page. That's mean we will have the go to checkout button, or you can see the text inside this button. And if the product is not inside the cart items, then we will display the add to cart text inside the button, right? So as simple as that. If I can show you here, if I currently we have no item inside the cart, that's why we are displaying the add to cart button. And if I click on add to cart, and currently we have one product, this product inside the cart, that's why we are displaying the go to checkout button. And now we have nothing, we are displaying the add to cart. So this one is the simple logic. And after this div we will display the, we will display some buttons like details, features, you can say. So this div will be a grid and grid columns too, grid calls too, and gap up 2, and margin top will be 4. And inside this div we will display all the 4 all these 4 buttons kind of features, right? Here if I can show you, shopping cart icon is not defined. Okay, let me import all the icons. Lucid React shield check icon. Award icon, tag icon, fine. Imported all these icons, global icon, shield icon. We have imported all these icons, right? It will be it will be a bad thing, but let me do for the beautiful UI. If I increase the description, okay, right. 3 lines will be enough. Now it's looking much cleaner, right? So we will definitely remove these two when we will make it functional site. We will make it full stack application. Here you can see the beautiful UI, right? Perfect. Uh, Here we have the image inside the woman. We are not getting the, okay, we are getting all the images now. Perfect. And we are inside the local host. Great. We are able to change the view as well. Great. Perfect. Now what we will do, we are done with the product overview. We are done with quantity selector. Now we will open the product details because we are done with the product overview. Open the product details and we will complete the product details. Inside the product details, what we will have, we will make a use client page. We will make it use client component. Import the star icon, import the image from next image. We will get the product as a prop and we will complete the UI. We will give some classes to this div. The margin y will be 10 and padding will be 5 from y-axis, and here we will use the daisy UI radio tabs. Here if I can show you here inside the tabs component, we will use these tabs, right? We will use this one. Yeah, this one. Okay. So let me write here daisy UI tabs. Tabs lip, right? So here we will create a div. This div will be tabs and tabs lip, and inside this div we will have first tab, tab 1, tab 1 will be stop guide, and we will create input. This input will be type of radio, type of radio, name is product info, classes will be tab, font medium, area label will be stuff guide, and default will be checked. So this will be the default one that will be checked tab. Then here we will have our div. We will have some classes of tab content, and background will be base 100. It will have the border base of 300 and padding of 6, right? And in this div we will have the h4 tag, and you can say that it will be a dummy text. After this p tag we will have our div. This div, let me show you here, material and quality, paragraph, and this last div that has some unordered list, right? And here the first div has been completed. Then we will write the second div and then the third div. I will copy and paste the remaining two divs. Format the document, Alt Z, so you can see the bold text. This one will be our second tab, size guide, and this one will be the third tab, that will be the reviews. Okay. Size guide and the reviews. We have two reviews here. We can make it small. Item.username, let me make it as 6. Okay, great. Item.review, perfect. We are done with the product details as well. And after this product details, what we will have the store section. After these tabs, we will have the store section. We will complete this one as well. Let me change it to cupcake. Okay. Well, now we will create this one, store section. And here I will write, if we have the product loaded, then do what? Then simply return this div, and in this div we will have, in this tag we will have the, we'll create a div and give the classes as flex between, gap 4, margin top, and padding, background, rounded border radius, and we will set it as a group. We will make it as a group and create a div. This div will be flex start, that is a custom class initialized in global.css file, gap 4, and inside this div we will have two divs, one for the avatar. Avatar is the daisy UI component, and let me alt Z so you can, so I wrap it and you can see the whole code. So this one is the avatar component for displaying the product store image, and second div is for the store name and the verified official store text. Let me save it and escape for cancelling the AI suggestions. Okay, save and let me check. Let me check again. I think we are not importing the image from next image, imported at the top. And after this div, we will have a button. We will have a button for the view store. I will save it, and now let me show you. Here we will have a button. Compiling. We have shadow. Okay, remain it as it, and link is not defined. We will import the link from next link. Arrow right is not defined. Let me check. Okay, everything has been completed. Now we can go to the view store as well. And one thing has been left, that is we have not checked the button. Button is working. Going to cart. We will make it functional. This cart count. We will go to the navbar, and inside the navbar we will go for the cart section. Here is the cart, and we will go at the top, and here we will write cast cart count. Cart count will be equals to use cart store. We will import the cart store from Zustand folder, and here what we will do, we will write state and state the total. Inside the cart store, let me open it from here. We are getting this value. Okay, state the total, and here we will display the cart count. Here we will write cart count. Now when we will click on add to cart, the count will be increasing. Oh, sorry. Let me reload the page, and here we will check if it's increasing and decreasing. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will complete the view store. We will complete the store page. I will close the navbar, and we will go inside the product details page. Here we are done with it. So we will close the product page, and we will close the cart store as well. And from here, I will create a new page with the name of store. We will click on shop, and inside this shop folder, we will write the shop name. So we will use the same method as we did inside the product. We will make this route dynamic route. So here we will write a new folder, or you can say the new file. First we will write the folder name. Folder name will be username for the shop or store, you can say, and then slash and file name page.jsx rfce rfce, and here we will write the store shop, right? I will write store shop, right? So what we will get? We will get the route as slash shop slash, for example, you can say if the store name is uh, if the store name is Express Store, then you will see slash shop slash Express Store slash, right? So for example, here if I open, currently I have opened the store page. If I open again here view store in the deployed variant, here you can see the route as slash shop slash store name, right, as one store. And then inside this store page, first we will display the store details, their address, their email, their description and title, and then all the products that are listed under that store, all the products from that specific store, right? Store or shop, you can say. So the route will be slash shop slash store or shop name. Here we will make this as, we will make it a client component. I will copy and paste, and after this we will import the post and the title as well. And here we will use the search params as we did inside the product details page. Store and set store is equal to use state null, right? And we will also create the state for the products. Initially it will be an array. And now what we will do, we will fetch the store data. So initially we will use the dummy store data, and when we will be building the backend, when we will make it full stack application, then we will get the store data from the using the params from the database, right? So here I will write it as async function, and I will write set store data, set store as store data from the assets, right? And we will set the products as well. Set products products data. So these products we will get from the assets as well, because we will replace this function. And here we will write the set loading to false as well. And after this we will create the use tag function to call the touch products, right? I will save it, and here I will remove the text, and here we will write return loading. If the loading is true, then serve the loading component, otherwise serve with this div, right? And this div will have some classes as we applied in the product page. Product ID, products page, the same classes, right? Padding bottom 16 and padding top 2. After this, we will write store info banner, store information, and inside the store info, we will have if the store has been loaded. Actually, we will make it store info to avoid any confusion. Store info, right? If the store info has been loaded, then do what? Then serve this div. It will have some classes as background base 200 and the opacity will be 50. Border radius, padding, flex column, for large screen flex row, item center, gap, margin top and bottom. So inside this div, we will have a compact logo, format document, and this logo is using a mask component coming from the Digi UI, right? And after this logo, what we will have? We will have store details, or you can say store info. Inside this store info, the classes will be flex1, and what we will have store name, store description, and after the store description, we will have the, let me show you, we have the address and the email, right? So we will have the address and the email. Loading from component loading. And actually, it was not accepting the loading component because the destination is mismatching. We we by mistakenly created the components folder inside the app folder, but we will move it inside the move it in outside from the app folder. So I will move it from the app folder, components, cut, and we will paste it here. What we will do here, we will write search as /app/components, We will make it as components only. Replace all. We will open the layout file. Layout.jsx file. And here what we will do, we will import these three again. We will save it and let me check again. Inside the banner, we will go inside the banner as well. Dot slash components. We will make it as at the rate of components. I will copy it from here. Copy. Here we will search for dot slash components. And we will replace it with at the rate of slash components. And we will click on replace all. Replace. No, our structure is fine. Okay. We have to do for the assets as well. Inside the banner.jsx. Assets and token data. Control space, select all and coupon data. And we will also get the assets as well. Select the assets, control space, and we are getting the suggestion. From the categories, let me check the search bar. Okay. We will import the categories again. /app /assets. Actually, we are making too many mistakes. Actually, this one is the real view of development. We did one more thing wrong. We placed the assets folder inside the app folder, but this should be outside of the app folder. This assets should be here at the root and the root directory. We will move it from the app folder and we will make it inside outside the app. If I check again, and now everything is working fine. Our home page, new variables and the popular products. We have to go to the popular products and make it slice popular products dot length dot slice. Okay, we are making dot slice 2 times. Okay, no, it will works. If we reload the page again, let me check. Oh, actually we are mapping through the all products, but here we should write the popular products. Now everything is fine. If we go to the shop page is also working fine. If we go to the product page is working absolutely fine. If we go to the store page, it's also working fine. Perfect. And here we will display the address. We'll close the search bar, we'll close the layout and open the Open the store page. Inside the shop, username and the page. We will check for the store info data address. We are getting this store info from the store data. So here inside the store data, we don't have an address property here. So we will search for the address here. So here I will write a dummy address inside the store data. Here we will write an address field and AI will do the rest job. We have the address. And here you can see we have the address as well. Now we will display all the products. Store info. And this store info, right? So before the last div, what we will do, here we will write the stored products. So a div with some classes as div dot max width of 7xl and mx auto. And here we will display our title. I will copy the title component and here I will paste our here we will paste our products grid that we will take from the new variables are popular products. After the title, I will display the products. Format the document and here I will write products. And we will make it some changings if there is a need for the changings. Gap 3, gap 6, margin top 11, products.map, product card, everything is fine. Now we have all the list for the products, right? One store and style white fashion. We will use the store dot name, right? So we are done with the store page as well. Now what we will do, we will go for the products cart. We will go to the start shopping, shop page, and we will open this product, add to cart. We will go inside the shop and add some products, add some more products. Go to cart and here we will get an error because we have not created the cart page. I will close this page and we will create a cart inside the app public directory. Inside the public, we will create a file, first the folder name and then the refce. And here we have app, then public slash cart slash page slash cart, right? this will be not displayed in the URL. So it will be our website name /cart. And here we will import all the things that we will be need for the. First of all, we will create the order summary component, because on the if we go to the our deployed variant /cart page, here you can see on the left side we will get all the cart products, and on the right side we will get the, here we have on the right side order summary, right? So we will create the order summary component as well. Order summary.jsx rfce. We will save this file, and here we will make it a use client component. Sorry, this one is the order summary, this one is our cart page. So I will make it a client component, client page, and after this we will write, let me write it as cart page. Here you can see the cart page. We are on the cart page. So what we will do now, we will get all the details from the cart store. We will get cart items, delete item from cart, is loading, total, right? We are importing, let me show you the cart store first. Here we are importing the total cart items, total. After this, here we will get the products from the product store as well, format the document, and we will create an array of cart, and we will get the currency as well. We are creating a state with the name of cart array and with the name of total price. And after this, we will create a useFact function. And inside this useFact function, we will simply get the list of cart items. So here we are simply creating a useFact function and getting all the products, cart items. So we are, in this way, we are getting all the details for those products which are added in the cart items list, right? Or you can say cart items object. So here we will write, if loading, if is loading, then return simply the loading. If is loading our products loading, then simply return the loading. And after this we will check if cart array dot length, if cart array dot length is equal to 0, then simply do what? Then simply return this div. Here we will return that div. So we will display this div that is saying your cart is empty, right? If we save and let me check, here you can see we are getting the u part is empty, that div that we have created in case of cart array dot length is equal to 0. And here you can see the card count is 0. That's why we are getting this. And let me wrap this so you can see the bool source code. And after this, we will return that div if this condition is not true, and this one if both the conditions are not true. For example, if there is no loading and there is no products loading, there is no um, cart count is equal to 0, then simply return this div. So it will be the cart page displaying all the cart items and the order summary. So here I will write margin bottom 16 and margin top will be 2. And even the AI knows how much margin and from margin bottom and top I will give. Okay, format the document and the title is my cart, and we are displaying the subtext conditionally, or you can say dynamically. Cart count items and has action will be add new product. That will be our button, add new product, right? So we will go inside the shop and we will add some products. Let me add one more product, and here we have the cart page, and here we will display all the products. So first of all, we will have our div, this main div after the title, and this div will be flex row for large screen and flex column for mobile, and margin top will be 10. And here I will write one more div. So inside this div, there will be some classes. It will be flex1 over flex auto and border radius and border. After this, we will create a table, and we will you will get the table from the we will get that table from the Daisy UI, and here we will use the table along with the images, right? We will use this table, right, with a few changes. So here we will have a table dot table and with a full, right? And inside this table we will have our p head. Format the document, Alt Shift F, and inside this t head I will create a row, and inside that row we have products, quantity, subtotal, and nothing, empty. This will be for the actions, kind of delete the cart item, right? So after this table row and table head, we will create the table body. Inside this t body, what we will have, we will map through the cart array. Cart array dot map. So inside the cart array dot map, sorry, here I will write item, and we will take each item, and then we will return table row, and this table row will have some classes. Here I will paste the classes, it will have border, and the last item will have no border, right? So last item will be without border, and here I will write table data. So this table data will have a div of avatar for that item image, and it will have the item.name and the item.category. If I save and check, here you can see we have item image that we have created using the DigiUI avatar component, right? Avatar and the mask, two components has been used for the image, right? And after this table data, we will have the item.id, quantity selector, and in this, let me show you, here we will have the quantity selector, right? And after that, we will have the table data for the price. And after the price, what we will have, we will have the trash icon, that's mean remove item button, right? If I show you, here we have the product quantity subtotal and the remove item button. And here inside the remove item button, we are using on click, and inside the on click we have delete item from cart, and we are giving the item.id, we are providing the id. After this table data, we have table row, the closing tag, and table body closing tag. This table has been completed here, and after this table and this closing div, here I will write left side container left side. After this left side, we will have the right side. The right side will have the order summary, and here I will write a div, and we will paste the order summary, right? Order summary has already been imported, and here we have the order summary, right? So here we will, I will close this text, and we will make this component a client component. So for this purpose, let me import, let me paste all the imports. And first of all, we will create the address model inside the components. RFCE, save, and after this we have toast user router. We will create this use address store, and after this we have, let me remove this for now. We will not use that use and use card store, right? We have already created the card store. We will create the address store as well. Let me control C and create this by inside the library, inside the Zustand folder, we will create the address store.js, right? So what we will have inside the address store, it will be a simple store. We will import the create from Zustand And after this, we will import the address dummy data, the address data from the assets file, and we will create the export cast use address store hook, and it will be create, and here we will initialize it with list will be address data, and after this we will write add address as if I make it simple like this, then you can see here we will make it as new address, what list will be state.list, and we will replace it with new address, right? A simple store that we have created. And after this, what we will do, we have address store, we have card store, and now what we will do, we will create this order summary. So here I will paste some initializations. We have router, currency, and address list, right? And after this, we will create some states. States for the payment method, selected address, show address modal, coupon input, and coupon, right? After this, we will have discount and shipping. Discount will be coupon, and coupon or discount divided by 100 multiplied by total price, right? If we have the coupon, otherwise zero discount, right? And shipping user dot plan. If user has a premium plan, then no shipping charges, otherwise $5 of shipping charges, right? We will create two functions, cast handle coupon, it will be an async function, and taro function. Here I will write a dot prevent default, and after this we will have the handle order. It will be again an async arrow function, and here we will write router dot push slash order slash my order. So here I will write the event as well. I will save it, and actually we will not be using a form inside the UI, so we can simply remove this event as well. We will simply create a div, right? So inside this div we will have a h4 tag for the heading, format document, and here this div will have some classes as well. Background, padding, border radius, and border width full, and it will be sticky, tau to 10, and space y will be 5, right? And what we will have inside the summary, we will have a tabs section for the buttons, and address section, then coupon, and the summary. And then at the last, we will have a place order button. So here we will write the payment toggle. you can copy and paste this toggle from the tabs component of the Daisy UI as well. Otherwise, it can be created like this as well, right? And after this payment toggle button, we will have the address section. For the address, what we will write. So inside this address div, first of all, I will edit the classes as space y will be 2. And then inside this div, we will have our div for the text kind of shipping to. Let me Alt G so you can see the whole code. And if I can show you the order summary, if we go to the woman section, if we add this product, add to cart, go back to shop, if we add this item as well, go to checkout, check the render method of cart, okay. Let me check here. Okay, here we will have to add the key as item.id. We will save it, and if I check again, we will go back. If we go to the cart page, user is not defined. Okay, inside the order summary, let me check here. So here we are using the shipping. Let me copy down. Here we will add it as per our needs, as we will add the shipping as 5. We will hard code it, and when we will make it full stack application, then we will be using the user.plan, right? So after this, let me check again. Here we have the cart items, and then we will have the summary, right? So after the title for the address, what we will have, we will write it inside the curly braces. We will write if selected address, then do what? Then simply return this div. And what where this div will have? This div will have the address, selected address.name, selected address.city, and the pen icon. But first paragraph will have the details of the address, and the second will be the icon, and the when we will click on that icon, the address will be deleted. For example, if I show you here this one, we are getting this thing. When I will click this one, then it will be removed, right? That's mean select another one, right? Okay, perfect. And after this div, The second case will be in the second case we will write a select for the drop down, format the document, so we are only displaying a drop down with all the addresses available, right? Our state is not persistent. So we have this drop down for the addresses. If we select the address, then we will have this UI, right? So after this, what we will write, we will have the coupon and the order summary. So after this closing braces and this div for the address, we will write the coupon selection. Let me close this one. Let me make it capital. Inside this coupon selection, we will write inside the curly braces, if not coupon, then do what? Then simply return this statement, otherwise return this. In this condition, we will have a div and otherwise we will have this div. So if we have the coupon, then we will have the input. Input is coming from the DGUI, and simply we are using setter function for the coupon input, right? And a button for handle coupon, the apply button, this one, and this input, right? And if we have no coupon, then uh, if there is no coupon, then we are displaying this div, and if there is a coupon selected, then we will display this thing, right? Let me show you by oppositing this condition. Okay, we will have an error inside the cart page. Let me check here. Let me show you here inside the deployed variant. Here if we apply the Lumio code, invalid coupon, and if we check the code with the smart on, I think if we go to the admin, go to the coupons, invalid coupon. Okay, we will fix this thing later when we will be creating the full stack application. When we will make this app full stack, then we will clear that bug, right? And after this coupon section, we will return the total. So here I will write inside the total section, we will have a div, and this div will have some classes. The classes will be space from y-axis and padding top will be 2. Text will be small and border right. After this, we will have some divs, kind of subtotal for shipping, and if the coupon has in the coupon is exists, then we will show the discount amount and we will show the total as well. Let me save it, and at the end we will show up button, right? Go to checkout. Okay, we are getting some error. Here we will search for the code. Here we have the coupon dot code, right? So we will write it as if the coupon is exists coupon dot code, right? No, I hope it will clear the error. Discount, let me check. Coupon dot discount. Okay, let me add to cart and go to checkout. Total price is not defined. Okay, we are getting too many errors, and the total price is coming from the order summary. I think we have not added the props here that we are getting with the order summary. Total price, we will add the total price here, comma, and we will get the items as well. We'll see it, and no, we will get no error, I hope. Add a product to the cart, go to checkout, and finally we have no error. And let me fix this opposite condition. Here it will be the not, right, and here you can see the thing. Here it will be displayed the coupon.code. Like if we have the Lumio, then it will be written here Lumio and cross icon and the coupon icon and applied and percentage amount and then discount, right? So currently we have no coupon, that's why no discount and no coupon.code has been shown on this section, right? So we will make it correct again. We made it opposite. Okay, let me go back, go to cart page again. Let me reload the page and we add the product to the cart again. Let me check. Okay, if not coupon, okay, so we need to initialize it with, for example, here we will write dummy coupon. So coupon data, and if we check the coupon data, if it is an array of coupons, then we will select first one. I will save, and no, we have it's compiling. First it displaying the default theme that my system has, then it's applying the theme that we have saved in the session storage, right? Perfect. Here you can see our beautiful cart page has been completed. If I show you for if it is mobile responsive or not, then obviously it's mobile responsive as well. You can check it's completely mobile responsive, right? Okay, great. The remove item function has been the remove item is working also fine. Here you can see your cart is empty. Start shopping. Now what we will do, we will create the my address page. My address page 404. This page could not be found. I will close the order summary. I will close assets, address model. Oh, sorry. One thing is left, that is address model. We need to create the address model. I will open the address model component. Inside the components, we will make the address model as well. So if we click on new, then here we have the address model. So let's create the address model as well. First of all, we will make this component the client component, and we will import. I will paste all the imports that will be needed. Use state toast and use address store. After this, we will be getting the set show address model. Here we have the address model, right? So we are setting the set show address model. We will take this prop here, and after this, we will write the state for the add address. Uh, Actually, add address will be coming from the use address store, right? Add address is coming from the use address store, and state will be state dot add address. And after this, we will have the state for the address. Address and set address will have name, email, street, city, state, zip, country, phone. As you can see in the deployed variant, we will get this type of address model. So here I will create handle address change, handle address change, and handle submit as well. Format the document. We have const handle submit, and after this, we will have a UI. The UI will be a modern looking UI for the model. So what we will simply do, we will create a dialog, or you can copy the model from here as well. Here you can see these are the models here. So the first tag will be our dialog, and let me copy and paste it here. Form the document, and the ID will be address modal, and the classes will be modal, modal open, backdrop blur, and transition. We will create a div as well, and this div will have some classes. The classes as modal box. We will initialize this div as modal box, and we will setting the max width, border radius, padding, border, right? And here it will have a header. Header will be address icon, text, and the close icon. So I will copy and paste it here, format the document. So this one is our header containing the map icon, containing the address, add new address title, and the cross icon. After this div, we will have the body, form body. Format the document and Alt Z. This form will have a closing form tag as well. We are so inside this onSubmit attribute, we have the post.promise and handle submit function, and we are also setting the loading as saving. And inside this form, we will have some inputs and a button at the end. So what we have, if I format the document and if I show you, first of all, we have an input for the name, then two inputs in a row for email and the phone, and then input with full width for the street, and then we have the city and state, then we have the zip code and the country, and after that, at the end, we have a button for the save address. If I save and show you, here we have the address modal, name, email, phone, right? Perfect. A working model. And now what we will do, we will go for the my address page, and we will create this route. For creating this route, first of all, let me close these components, close the shop page, close the cart page. Okay. So for creating the my orders route, we will create a file and folder inside the public new file, and it will be my orders slash page.jsx rfce. I will save it, and here we will, let me write it as orders page. Here you will see the address page text. Here you can see address page. All right. Now we will complete our address page. We will make this page a client page and import the use fact and use state. We will also import the toast, some React icons, some Lucid icons, and the title component, loading, order item, rating modal, and rating store. and link from next student. Title we have created, loading created, other item need to create, copy, go inside the components, new file, other item.js text, refce, save, and we will also create the rating model. refce, and finally we will create the rating store. We will go inside the Zustand and here we will create the rating store. .js. We will create the rating store. So I will open the address store that we have created earlier and I will copy the code from there and paste it here. So we will simply import the rating data from assets and here I will write use rating store and here I will write ratings and it will be ratings data and here I will write add rating. Add rating and it will be new rating. This one, right? And this list will be ratings and ratings. This one. Ratings, state.ratings. Perfect. Now our rating store has been completed and we have rating model and we have order item. We will complete these components as well. And here inside the orders page, we will have some state variables. I will copy and paste. Let me delete these two. We will have orders, loading, rating model, and ratings, right? Fetch user rating and initialize. Let me delete this one. Here after these state variables, I will write a use fact for setting the orders. Here I will set the orders as dummy orders data from the assets, orders data, and later on we will use this use fact for fetching the orders data from the database, right? So after that I will write if loading, then simply return the loading. Otherwise check if orders.length is equal to 0, then do what? Then simply return a block of code with some div tags, kind of you have no orders AI giving us suggestions, but we will paste our own component. Okay, if I will save it and let me check if it's working fine or not. I think we have made the loading as true. Okay, so we will write here set loading as false. Now we will check. Okay, let me reload the page and we have the orders page. Currently we have the orders. Inside the orders data we have the orders. Okay, so we need to complete this block of code. Here we will write a div. The classes will be margin bottom will be 16 and margin top will be 2. And here we will write the title, forward the document, and after the title we will have a div with classes as overflow x auto, rounded to xl, border, and margin top. And inside this div we will create a table. Okay, we will have a table, but not this one. We will create our own table. The table head will have product details, total paid, shipping address, and the status. And the table body will have the table body will map through the orders with the order item. Let me save it and check. Okay, we have the order item. Now we will complete the order item. This will be our order item. And okay, order item components, order item. Okay, don't worry, we will create this order item. And after this table end, we will paste the rating model. We will have the rating model. If rating model state is true, then we will display the rating model, and we will be sending the rating model and the set rating model states. Right? So first of all, we will go to the order item. We will create this one. We will make this client page, client component. We are importing image, dot icon, rating. So here inside this order item, we are taking the order and the set rating model as props. Order and the set rating model. Set rating model, and after this we have the currency and the ratings. Currency from the next public currency, environmental variables, and rating from the rating store, state.ratings. This one, right? And here we are returning a div. We will make it a table row. It will be a row because order item will be a row, right? If I show you here my orders, here you can see the order icon will be a row. First we will have an image, then title and price, per item, total paid, shipping address, the second item with its image and title and price, shipping address, and the status. Right? If the order is delivered, then we will also display the rate product button as well, right? So here we will give the classes as border bottom and border color, and the last order will be with the border. table data will be padding by 4. It's almost same to the cart items page. For example, if I show you the cart items, it will contain the order details at table. Inside the table, it will contain all the details, kind of this, right? So actually we getting that kind of UI here. So it will be padding by 4. Inside the table data, we will have our div, flex column, and gap of 6. And here we will map through each order and get the order item from that order. Order items map item idx, and we will pass the curly braces, and here we will return the user rating and is it delivered. We will check the rating and is delivered is true or false. Order.status to lowercase is equal to delivered, then is delivered will be true. And after that checking, we will return a div. The key will be idx, and pluses will be flex start, and gap will be 4. Escape for cancelling the suggestions, and here I will paste our avatar div. We will have an avatar. Let me alt Z so you can see the bool code. And after this div, we will have a div for the quantity, address, and the rating. Sorry, not the only quantity. It will contain the name and the quantity. And we will pass a condition to check if the is delivered is true. Then we will pass the rate product button, right? Title, price per item, and the button for rate product is the is delivered property is equal to true. We will create the rating inside the components as well. Creating the JSX, RFCE. Let me save. No errors. Okay, and let me save it. Let me format the document, and after this what we will have, after this table data, we will have the currency and the total amount. And we will have our one more table data, and inside that we will have the order.address.name, address details, and then we will have the order status. This will be the order status. It will be a badge. Let me save it, and here we go. Here we will have the total paid, shipping address, status, and product details. Let me check why we are not getting the product details. So here if we go inside the assets, and here if we check for orders data, order items, and the product. So it's showing the products data if using the first product and the second product, right? And it's not using the capital O, and here we are using the capital O, right? So Simply we will make it as capital O and it will fix the problem, I think. Let me check. If we simply reload the page, then we are getting the product data, right? Pocket. So we have the order icon, and now if we go for rate product, then we have the rating model, and we will close the order icon, we will close the assets, and here we will check for the rating model. We will complete the rating model, and we will copy the props, rating model, and set rating model. So here I will copy and paste rating model and set rating model. We will also get the, we will set this rating model component as client component, and we will import the use rating store as well. Use rating store from rating store. And after that, we will write some state variables. State variables will be rating and the review, right? And add rating is coming from the rating store. Let me open it from here. This add rating, right? State.add rating. And after this, we will create a function with the name of handle submit rating. It will be an async function. It will take an event and event dot prevent default. And after this, we will set the rating. Here we will write set rating model to null. And after this handle submit function, we will complete our rating model. So simply it will have a div, and inside this div, it will have some classes as model and model open coming from the DigiUI, and simply adding these two classes, it will be made a model, a working model, right? Let me show you. Okay, let me clear this and save it again. Okay, it's loading, and here if I click the rating product, here you can see we have the rating model. If I write some text here, here you can see we have a rating model here. I think we have to create the second tag as well. So the second tag will be a form. And here if I write rating model, let me save and check. Here you can see the model. If we click outside, it's not working because I think we have not used the close button. So we will add the close button at the end of the model, and at the outside of the model box. Here you can see the rating model. Now if we click outside, then the rating model has been closed. Now we will complete this. Inside this form, what we will have? We will have our div, a header, then we will have the ratings, then a text area and the button. So we will get this. Okay, let me format the document, and here we have the close button, and we have the icon and the button. I think this div has been created 2 times. Let me remove this one, and let me show you. Here we have the cross icon button, and if we click outside, then it's also working. Okay, after this div we will have a div for the rating, and the rating is coming from the, it's using an input. After this rating we will have a text area, and then we will have a button to submit the rating, right? Alt Z, wrap the, I wrapped the file so you can see the source code. So you are seeing the whole code. If I show you the output, here we have the rating model. Let me close the rating model, and now what we will do, we will create this rating component that we are using inside the my address page. I think we are using it inside the order item. Okay, let me open the order item from here. Here we are using the rating. Okay, so we will use the rating here. This rating component will have a star icon, and we will set the initial value as 4 or 3 or 5, and Alt Shift F, format the document, and let me remove this heading. Here we will write it as, we will remove the on change, and here we will have the rating. We will write it as okay, we will write it as value. We will copy the value, and here we will write it as value. So we are done with the rating component. I will remove the star icon from here, and we will close all the files. And now what we will do, we will build the CreateStore page, become a seller. If I open the become a seller, then we will have a let me log in with an other account. Let me create the page, the create store page. So we will close the components, and here we will minimize the my orders page, and inside the public folder we will create a folder with the name of create store. Oh sorry, I created a file, CreateStore and page.jsx, right? Let me delete it, create the file again. So not inside the cart, inside the public folder. Create store and page.jsx, RAFCE. Here you can see the compiling and the create store. Right. Now what we will do, we will import the use router, use fact, use client. We will make this page client page, and after the next image, we will also import the title, loading, and some icons along with the toast. And inside this function, okay, let me write it as create store. So inside this create store, here we will write the const router and use router. After this, we will create some states. State for the status, message, loading, and uploading. And the form will have name, username, description, email, contact, and the address. Alt Z for wrapping this file. Now you can see the whole line. And after this, we will create a function with the name of handle submit, right? Handle submit will be an async function. We will take the event. It will be an arrow function, and here we will write event.prevent default, right? And okay, now what we will do, we will here we will check if loading dot state dot loading, then simply return the loading, and we will make it in single line. And after that checking, we will return this div. Again, this div will have the margin bottom 16 as for other pages, and margin top will be 2. We will have a div, not a div, but we will check inside the curly braces. If not state dot status, then do what? Then simply show a form, display a form, and this form will have on submit function, and it will have the handle submit, and the classes will be max width 5 pixel, and space from y will be 10. Format the document, and after this title, what we will have, we will have a div. Div will be a grid, and for mediums, for greater than medium screen, grid columns 2 and grid columns 3, and gap will be 10, right? Let me write the else state. Inside the else state, what we will have, let me write a div simply for now to avoid the error. And here inside this div of grid, we will have a label for the image logo, we will have a logo, and then we will have a image plus icon and the input for the image file, right? After this label, we will have a div, and the classes will be column span 2, and we will make it a grid as well. And here we will write the username, name, email, contact. Here we simply creating the field for username, name, email, and the contact using the array and map method, right? And here we have a text area for the address, and then we have the text area for the description, and a button for the register store, right? And in this else statement, we will write the classes for this div first. And inside this main div, we will have a div for the all the expected states, right? If state.status is equal to approved, then this icon, otherwise this, and the messages, right? And we will display a button according to the status, right? If we check for errors, I think the loading state is hard coded. Let me comment this for now, and when we make the website functional, we will create the database, then we will uncomment this, right? So what we will have, we have username, names, email, contact, address, and description. And I think we have misspelled some classes maybe. Okay, here if I write for this div, if I write grid columns 3, let me check. Let me make it 2. Okay, now we are getting the right one. Okay. Here I will write column span 2. Let me check for the mobile variant what we have. Here I will write grid columns 1, and after small screen grid columns 2, like this, and margin top will be 5. Padding top will be 5. Okay, let me check. So now it's working fine. What we have did, we have I have removed the next width, changed the classes to grid and grid columns 1, then for large screen grid columns 2, and these are some classes. I have given the height and width to this image tag, and we have made it to the grid and grid columns 1. So I have changed these classes as well, and here we have the final output, right? And it's responsive as well. Now the user view has been completed, and the store and the admin pages or left. So here is our beautifully crafted design. Now what we will do, we will create the store and the admin pages, right? If I go to the dashboard, then here we have nothing here. So what we will do simply, so here we will create a store folder inside the app directory, new folder with the name of store, and inside the store we will create a layout.js file. Actually we will copy it from the public route and we will paste it inside the store. So inside the store we have the layout.js file, JSX file, right? And we will also create a page.jsx file as well inside the store, RFCE, and it will be store dashboard, and it will be the homepage of our store route. So here inside the layout.jsx file that we have copied from the public route and we have pasted it inside the store folder, store route, we will edit it for our store. So we will remove these imports, and here what we will do, we will write here import store layout from components and store. We will create the store layout file that will be necessary for the store layout. We will create a folder inside the components as a separation of concerns. Here we will write store, and inside that store we will create the store, and inside the store let me store layout dot jsx rfce, and it will be store layout. Here we will import the store layout file from the components store layout, and we will also write here metadata, export const metadata. It will be an object, and inside that we will write the title and description. Format the document. Here from here we will remove these tags, these components, and here we will have a children, and it will be root store layout file, right? We will call it the root store layout. Root store layout, and it will return simply a tag, and here we will write, we will pass the store layout, and we will pass the children inside that. So here inside the store layout we are rendering the children. Let me format the document, and we will open the store layout. Layout is not defined. Okay, this one, let me copy it from here and load store layout. Here we have the store layout. Now what we will do, we will make a layout here, kind of this one. If I open a dashboard, we will create a drawer sidebar, kind of. Here I will search for the drawer. We will use this drawer, right? You can copy it from here and simply edit those lines. Here I will simply copy some lines. First of all, I will make it a client component, and after that we will use the use path name, use router, link, and the image. We will import all these things, and we will also import some icons and the loading component. So here first of all we will create the sidebar links. That here you can see we have dashboard, add product, manage products, and orders, right? So I will copy and paste some sidebar links here. These will be our sidebar links, and after that inside the store layout we will take the children as prop that we are sending, and here we will pass the children, right? And after this, here we will write path name and router, cast path name and router, format document, and after this what we will have, we will write some states. These state variables for is seller, store info, and for loading. Format the document, and we will also create a function for such is seller, const fetch is seller, and it will be an async function. And here we will write set is seller as true, right? And set store info as store data, right? That we will get from the assets. And after this fetch is seller, here we will also make the set is loading false. And here we will write a usePact function, and inside this usePact function we will call the fetch seller, right? And in the dependency array we will write nothing, format, and one more thing, we will check if the loading is true, then simply return loading. And then we will check if not is seller, if the user is not a seller, then simply return this block of code. And format the document, and here let me check what we are getting. Here if we make the seller state as false, and if I reload the page, then we have some loading. And after that loading, we have the access denied, right? Perfect. So here, if we make the set is seller to false, then in this case, if not seller, then we will get this block of code with the heading access denied. So if we check again, here we can see access denied, right? And if we if we make it to true, and if we make our store layout drawer, we will use this drawer. Let me show you. We will use this drawer. So you can copy the code from here, as we will be using this kind of drawer inside our deployed variant, you can see. So here we will write a div. This div will be a drawer. The classes are coming from the Daisy UI, and for large screen the drawer will be open, and here it will have a drawer toggle button, and after this we will have the drawer content. I will copy and paste the drawer content. You can also copy and paste from the Daisy UI, and let me wrap the file, and here you can see we have the drawer content, and inside this we have the navbar, sticky navbar, a div for the logo, Lumio, and second div will be the user.firstname. As we have no user, so we will display the user only, right? And when we will make the full stack application, then we will display the full user from the Clerk, right? User for now, and we will close this. We will delete this user button, or we can write it as user button. And after this page content, we will have a sidebar. Now let me copy the sidebar. I will paste the sidebar here, and what this sidebar will have, it will have a drawer side class coming from the Daisy UI. Then you will copy the drawer, then all these things will be coming with it. Like here you can see drawer side is drawer close. All these classes are coming from the Daisy UI component. So here we have store profile, store info.logo, seller dashboard, and all the navigation items. Here we save it, and let me show you. If I reload the page, here you can see. Let me close this, hide dev tools for this session, and here you can see we have a beautiful back to marketplace button. If we go again to the dashboard, let me hard code the theme, or we can bear it with that. And after these navigation items, we have the footer. Inside the footer, we have the button for the back to marketplace, right? So this will be our store layout, and we will also copy it for the admin layout as well. And we will only change some things, like we will change the navigation, we will change the sidebar links, right? And we will change some functions and some states, right? And some kind of text. And we will use this, we will reuse the store layout for the admin layout, right? And now our store layout has been completed and working very well for the mobile screen as well. Here you can see. we have not created that product page. That's why we are getting the error. And okay, our theme has been changed. We will fix it later. Reckoning. Okay, it was fixed. Okay, right. It took some time, but then when it reloaded, when the theme loaded, then it will be applied, right? So now what we will do, we will complete the dashboard page. So inside the dashboard, what we will have, let me close the store layout. Inside the store dashboard, we will make it the client component. And after that, we will import the use router and image from next image. And after that, we will be importing the title, loading, toast, and some lucid icons. After that, we will have some state variables. For the loading and for the data. We are also initializing the currency and the router. After that, we will have some stats data. Here we will, let me wrap this file, RZ. Now you will see the whole code, and let me format it as well. And after the stats, we will create our use spec. And inside this use spec function, we will write set data as, and the set data will be coming from the assets file. So I will write dashboard data, admin dashboard data, and second is store dashboard data. We will get the store dashboard data from the assets. And after that, we will write if loading, then simply return the loading. And if there is no loading, then simply return the dashboard. This div will have padding bottom 20 and padding x will be 2. Actually, there will be no need for these classes. It will be okay without them. So here we will simply copy the title. I will paste the title here, format the document, escape for canceling the AI suggestions. And we have store insights, and we have the button add new product. After this title, what we will have a compact stats grid. Format the document, and we are importing some stats, and this stat component is coming from the DZUI. Here if I show you the stat component, here we will use the stats, right? This kind of stats. Loading is happening. Let me change the theme, and then we will fix the loading. Let me make the loading as set loading to false. Here we have the stats data, beautifully crafted. And after this stats data, what we will do, we will create a H4 heading. After this H4 heading, what we will have the reviews section. So we will create a div. Div will have some pluses. The pluses will be grid columns 1, grid columns 2, gap 4, max width 5xl. And inside this div, what we will have, we will nab through the rating. I will wrap the file, Alt Z. Now you will see the whole code, format the document. We are simply mapping through the data. Data.ratings.map, review.user.image, review.user.name, the review, and we have product.name, right? All this stuff and our view button. If I say, then let me show you. Here we have the recent feedback and all the reviews. And if I click view product, then you can see the product display, right? Let me go back, and you can see it's mobile responsive as well. Beautifully crafted, a very beautifully designed. Let me make it user. I will open the store layout, and I will write it as user, or we can say logo, or profile. Profile will be much better. Okay, perfect. Now what we will do, we will go for our next page. The next page will be add product. Currently it's 404 because we have not created the add product page inside the store. We will create the folder with the name of add product, and then the file name /page.jsx, right? RFCE, and we will call it as add product. And if I can show you, you can see add product. Now what we will do inside the add product, we will make it a client component, and we are importing use state and image. We are importing the toast, categories and title, and some icons. After this, we will declare some states, format the document, removing the get token, and here we have image, set image, info state, and the loading state. And after this, we will create our onChange function handler. We will have our onChange handler function, cost name value, it.target, and set info will be, we are taking the previous value and name value pair, right? If the name is regular price, then do what? Then price will be value multiplied by 0.8 dot to fixed to 2 decimals. That's mean we are giving some discount, 20% auto completion. When we will write $10 in price, let me show you here. an example. If we go inside that product and if I write 10, then you can see here the offer price will be automatically calculated as $8 as an offer price, right? And after this on change handler function, what we will have a analyze image function, and it will be an async function taking the file, and we will write if not a file, then simply return and set loading to false. And after this analyze image function, we will have a let me escape the canceling the suggestion. We will have a handler submit function. We will create the const handle submit function. Const handle submit function. It will be an async function as well, taking the event. And here we will write e.prevent default and finally set loading to false. After that, we will complete our UI. So it will be a form. And first of all, what we will have a title and then a alert or badge, you can say. And then we will have the images, avatar, then title, description, and drop down, input and text area, then a select component from the Digi UI, and two inputs for the price, and then a beautiful button, right? Inside the form, we will write on submit, handle submit. And a div with flex between. We will write the title. We will have a title, and then if the loading.ai, then span AI analyzing, right? After this title and badge, what we will have, we will have a div for the alert that is use the first slot to auto generate details via AI. And after this div, we will have a image grid. And after this image grid, what we will have the details grid, right? Let me show you. Okay, everything's perfect. And after this images grid, what we will have the details grid, and then we will have the button. Let me wrap the file for you. Here we have the div and then another div for the product name, product description, a select component from the Digi UI, select from the Digi UI and containing all the categories. Then we will have the prices, and after that at the end we will have a button. We will display the button, and here if I show you the result, very beautiful, perfect. And after that we will go inside the manage products. Let me create the manage product page. Inside the store we will write manage product page.jsx. So here we will write RFCE and it will be store manage products. Here if I can show you, if I click on manage products, then you can see here we have the store manage products. We will make it a client component. We'll import the use state and use effect. After that, we will import the title, loading and toast and the image. And then we will have a currency and we will declare some states. Format, and we will write our function for fetching the products. It will be an async function. And here I will write set products from the products data and set loading to false. From the assets, and here I will create a function with the name of const toggle stock. It will be an async function taking the product ID. And after this, we will have a usePact fetching the products. And then we will have the if block for loading. If loading, then return loading, otherwise return this div. And in this div, we will have a, and after this title, what we will have the a div, and this div will have some classes. Classes will be overflow, xauto, border radius, border, and background. No need for meshing this background. And here we will write the table. Let me delete this and format the document table, and with fill we will have a table head, products description, price info, and the stock, and then we will have the table body. Inside this table body, what we will map through the products, and this table body will have some classes, and here we will write the curly braces and map through the products. Products.map product, and we are returning a table row. Key will be product.id, and then a table data. Format the document, and inside this table data we will have a div containing the avatar image, containing the avatar of the product and the product name and the category, right? Let me delete this AI text, and product.category, product.name, and after this table data, what we will have the description and the price. Format the document and let me okay. We have the description and the prices. Right after the prices, what we will have a toggle button for the stop. Format the document, and here you can see we have a beautiful product stop button coming from the Daisy UI. Right now, if I can show you, here we have all the products. Description, price info, and the stock. The head, let me move it to the top. This table head will be closing here, right? Format the document, and now everything will be fine. Perfect. After the manage products page, we will have the orders page. Let me close this page. So we will create the orders page as well. Inside the store, we will write orders slash page.jsx RFCE, and we will write it as store orders. We will save it, and here I will write, we will make it a use client, a client component, client page, and then we will be getting the toast, some images, loading, and the title component. And we will declare some states here, format the document, and after these states, we will have a function for fetching the orders. It will be an async function, and here I will write set orders, set a function for the orders, and here I will write the orders data coming from the assets, and we will make the set loading to false, and we will create a use fact function for fetching the orders. And after this use fact function, we will check is the loading, and if there is no loading, then simply return this code of block of code. So we will check one more thing as well. If the orders dot length is equal to 0, then simply what? Then simply return this block of code. Let me format it and let me wrap it as well, Alt Z. Now you can see the whole code, and if the orders length is not equal to 0, then simply render this div. And inside this div, what we will have our title, and after this title, we will have a div. This div will have some classes, overflow X auto, rounded XL, border, and the margin top. Here we will have a table, and the table head. Format the document, and inside this table head we will have a table row, and inside this we will have the all the head elements. That will be number, customer, amount, payment, coupon status, and date. After the table head we will have the table body. Inside the table body we will have some pluses as well. This table body will have some orders. We will map to each orders. It will be IDX, and here I will write IDX for table row, and it will have some on-click function and the classes. And inside this table row, what we will have table data. That will be order.user.name, order.total, and payment method. And after that we will have the coupon. If coupon used, then coupon.code. And after this table data, what we will have the drop down select kind of. Let me show you in the deployed variant. It will have a drop down kind of this and the date, right? And the coupon if used. So in these orders we have used Lunio coupon in the deployed variant, right? If we go to the deployed variant, use auth is not defined. Let me check if we have imported the use auth. Let me save the file and check. Actually, we forgot to save the file. Okay. It's coming from store data. We check again. Okay, this one. Let me delete this line. Now everything will be fine. We have number, customer, amount, payment, coupon, and the status with date, right? Perfect. Now we have successfully completed our store dashboard. Now what we will do, we will go for the admin page, admin routes. So we will complete this. I will close this page, and here we will create another folder with the name of admin that we have already created. Now what we will do, we will copy the layout.jsx file from the store and paste it inside the admin. We are inside the app, admin, and layout.jsx file. So we will edit it for the admin. So first of all, we will create a admin layout file and remove this store layout from here. Inside the components, we will create a file with the folders. Folder will be admin and the file will be admin layout.jsx. RAFCE. We will change the name to root admin layout, and from here we will import the admin layout. Okay, let me write the name for the admin layout file, this one, and inside the admin we will create a file with the name of admin layout with capital A. RFCE admin layout. Admin layout, admin layout, and from admin layout. Admin layout. Okay. Now root admin layout children, title. Here it will be admin dashboard, admin, right? Now we will complete our admin layout file, and I will copy the store layout, Control AC, and here we will paste it, and we will write it as admin layout. Okay, let me check. It will be store layout, it will be store layout. Let me copy it from here. We are inside the store layout file. I will open the admin layout file, and here I will paste Control A, Control V, and now we are inside the admin layout. So I will name it as admin layout. Basically, we are copying the store layout because they are almost same. Only the sidebar links will be changing and some other data. And here we will have use path, use state, use path name, use router, link image, loading, icons will be changed, and here we will have the store data. Let me clear it, and the sidebar links will be dashboard, marketplace, and store requests and coupons, right? Format the document, and inside the admin layout what we will have path name and router, and after this we will have state of is admin and set is admin. We will change it to is admin, and we will remove this store info, and we will have a loading state. After that we will have the fetch is admin function. It will be set is admin. Let me add it as set is admin to true, and we will remove the set store info. Inside the set is admin we will have the data, or we can say it as set admin info. Let me add it as admin data, admin dashboard data, set loading will be false, and after this fetch is admin, we will have a use fact function. Here we will call the fetch is admin. We will check for loading, and after that we will check for is admin, and we will change the block of code, the text only, admin access required, right? That to show. And if this state is false, then simply return this block of code. Here what we will have, the store driver, we will write it as admin drawer, and after this what we will have, drawer content, navbar, it will be same as it, user and profile, page content, the sidebar, store profile. Here we will write it as admin here. Let me wrap this file. Let me change this admin profile. Format the document, and after that we will have the navigation items. Sidebar links.map. This will be the same section, and after that we have the footer shortcut. Here we will write it as exit admin. The rest will be same, and if I show you the admin dashboard, here we will create a page.jsx file as well inside the admin. Page.jsx RAFCE. It will be the admin dashboard. And let me show you the reloading. And here we have the admin dashboard. If I go back to the admin from here you can see we have the admin dashboard. Dashboard, marketplace, store requests, and the coupons. And our admin panel, beautiful logo, right? Let me find the seller panel. This text, we will change it before the page content. Let me copy and paste this block of code. Format the document. It will be user, control center, user button, right? Control center and user button. Or we can say simply user, right? Now we will complete the admin dashboard. So what we will have inside the admin dashboard? First of all, we will make it the client page. We will have use fact and use state. We will have toast and the icons. you will have we will use truck, store, package, and the $sign icon. We will have some loading title and order area chart that we will create. Now we will create a component with the name of orders chart. We will create it inside the admin, new file, orders chart.jsx, RAFCE. We will import this chart from here. Let me close the sidebar, and here we will write it inside the admin dashboard. We will declare some states, kind of loading and data. We will have the currency as well. Currency from the .env file and some stats data. After the stats, we will have a useByte function. Inside the useByte function, we will set the data. Set the data as admin dashboard data from the assets, right? And we will make the set loading to false. After that, we will check the loading. Then simply return the loading. Otherwise, return this block of code. We will have a div, and inside this div, we will have a title, admin dashboard, and after this title, we will have a div. And after this div, we will have the charts, chart section, and it will have the orders chart. All orders will be data dot all orders, and if I can show you, here we have the admin dashboard data, and we have revenue and orders analytics. So we will complete our chart as well. We will go inside the orders chart, and inside the orders chart, we will make this component a client component, and we will import these things from the recharts. We will install the recharts. npm install recharts. Recharts are the React charts. Here if I can show you recharts. A node package manager recharts, you can check their docs as well. And here are some examples. Installation. It will have a line chart, accesses, tooltip, Cartesian grid, and the line. We will use these things, right? And here what we will have inside the orders chart. First of all, we will take the prop, that is all orders. Here we will write inside the curly braces all orders equals to an empty array. We will initialize it with an empty array, and after that we will write const charts data. Chart data will be object dot entries, and inside that we will have the all orders got reduced, and after that map we will use a map function, and date and orders, it will be date and orders, and date and orders. We will initialize the primary color. Here we will have the const p as a primary color, and after this we will return this div. This div will be with a full height of 77 and minimum width will be 0. And inside this div, what we will have our responsive container, and inside this responsive container we will have an area chart. Let me hide this terminal. Inside this area chart we will have the depths, and inside this depths we have linear gradient. We will make it a little bit pretty, and here we will use Cartesian grid. Format the document, and after this Cartesian grid we will have x-axis and y-axis. Alt Z, and we will have a tooltip as well, and area, right? We will have tooltip, we will have the area. Format the document, and let me check. Okay, here we forgot some braces. Okay, here it will be like this. Let me show you again. If we let me save again. Now the error has been cleared. Let me go to the admin, and here inside the admin we have some admin dashboard, and we have the charts, right? Currently we have only one order. If I go inside the orders data, admin dashboard data, in admin dashboard data we have orders data, and inside the orders data we have only one order. If we copy down this one, make it two orders. If we exit the admin, if we go back again to the admin, we have two orders for the same date. Let me handle this. Here what I have did, I have copy and pasted two times more. I have copied down this order data two times and changed the date 2025 to 2025 and month of 9, and here we have the month of 8. Only this changing, right? I will close the assets, and now we have a beautifully crafted charts, right? Perfect. And you can see it's the mobile responsive as well. After the dashboard, we will have the marketplace page. I will close the layout, and we will create a folder with the name of marketplace inside the admin. Marketplace slash page.jsx. Marketplace will be the folder name, and page.jsx will be the page name. RFCE, and we will write it as marketplace. So here what we will do, we will edit this folder as stores. It will be stores. Admin slash stores slash page.jsx, and we will make this component, this page, client page, and after this we will import the title, loading, store card, some icons, and the toast. And after this we will have the some states. The states will be stores and loading. Comment the document, and we will create a function with the name of fetch stores. And here we will write set stores as stores data, and we will import it from the assets. Also, not store dashboard data, it will be stores data, admin stores data, right? And we will make the set loading to false. And we will create a useSet function. And we will call the fetch stores. And we will also have a function with the name of toggle is active. It will be an async function. It will take the store ID. Right, and after this use case, we will check if the loading exists. Then simply return the loading component. And if it's not, then simply return this block of code. We will write a title. After this title, we will have the we will check for the stores length. Let me wrap this file or Z. If there is no stores, then no vendors found. Otherwise, we are showing this block of code and we are mapping to the stores.map, and this will be a store card. We will create this store card as well inside the admin. We will go inside the components. Inside the admin, we will create a store card. RAFCE. And here if I can show you the rest of code, we are displaying the store card and we have a div with store. If it is active, then show this icon, and we are passing the text as if the store is active, then live was passed, and the input will be a toggle icon, right? A toggle input. If I show you, if I go to the marketplace, here we have two store cards, right? Now we will create the store card. Inside the store card, we will make it a client component, and we will import the image and the lucid icons. This store will get a prop. The prop will be stored in the curly braces store, and after this we have a return block. Inside this return block, first of all, we will write some classes to this div. Space y will be 4, and this div will have a flex start gap 4, and then we will have a avatar and the username, store.name and store.username. Format the document, Alt Z, wrapping the text, and after this avatar and username, it will have a store.description. Perfect. Now after this store.description, we will have a div containing the information of the store, kind of store.address, email and contact. And at the end we will have the image of the owner and the date, right? The date the store has been created and the store.user.name. Perfect. Now we will go for the store requests. Let me close this, and here we have the inside the admin we have the stores, and we will create another folder with the name of store requests, and the file name will be page.jsx rfce, and here we will write store requests. Inside the store requests we will make this page a client page, and use effect and use create. We will import the toast and the lucid icons that will be required for this page, and we will also import the loading and title and the store code. And we will have the states for the stores and the loading. And we will create a function with the name of const fetch stores, set stores as admin stores data. We will get it from the assets and set loading to false. We will also create a function with the name of handle action. It will be an async function. It will get the store ID and the status. Store ID and the status, and after this handle action function we will have the use fact calling the fetch storage function, and after this we will check for loading, and then this block of code, and inside this div we will have a title. We will hide this sidebar, Alt Z, and after this div, after this title we will check if the stores.length is greater than 0. If store.length is greater than 0, let me If stores.length is equal to 0, then simply return this block of code. And if the store length is not equal to 0, then simply display the no pending applications, right? Now inside this div we will paste some block of code, kind of, you can say it will map through each store, and we are displaying a store card as well, a div with handle action button and a button with approve text approve button, right? And we will simply close this curly braces as well and save, and let me check the store requests. And here we have the store requests, reject or approve, right? These are the two dummy stores. Now we will go for the coupons, and our front end will be completed after creating the coupons page. We will close this store requests page, and we will create our last page that will be coupons. Page.jsx, refce, it will be coupons. We will make this, we will write the use client, and we will import use effect and use state. We will import the title. We will import the lucid icons, toast, and the format. And after these imports, we will have some states. Actually, it will be admin coupons to make the clarity. Admin coupons, right? Here we will write the function for const fetch coupons, and set coupon will be coupons data from the assets. After fetching the coupons, we will write our function const handle add. It will be an async function event for adding a coupon, and after this handle add function, we will create another function for delete a coupon. Delete coupon, and it will take the code and console.log the code. And after that, we will create the use effect function for calling the fetch coupons, right? After all, we will serve this block of code, and inside this we will have the title, format the document, and after this title we will have the a div, format the document, and inside this grid div we will create a form. We will write the closing form as well, and inside this form we will have the h6 tag or the title will be new coupon, right? Let me wrap the text. And after this, let me show you the coupons page. And if we go inside the deployed variant, we have coupon manager, platform discounts, new coupon, and a form to create a coupon. And another table for displaying all the coupons available, right? So first of all, so here we are using the DataFNS. We will install the DataFNS. If I show you the DataFNS, documentation, getting started, here is the method, right? To install npm install datefns save, right? Control C, you can read their docs, and I will install it here. Npm install datefns. It will install the package, and after this h6 tag, we will have the input tag, and the div for form.discount and form.expiry, kind of these things. Code discount and the expiry date. Input type is equal to date, and classes are input bordered, rounded XL. And after this div, we will have the text area. Format the document, and this text area is for the description. And after this, we will have our div. This div will contain the Alt-Shift F, format the document. Here inside this div, we will have some restrictions. Restriction section, if the key is for new user, then this text, this description. And here, if not for user or not for member, then no restrictions, anyone can use this coupon, right? So simply we are getting this block of design, right? With that block of code. And after this, we will have a button for add the coupon. From the document, format the document, and after this button, the form will be closed. After the button, this form will be closed, and after this form, we will create a div for displaying all the coupons for creating a table, right? And here you can see we have successfully created the left side and not inside the right side, but we will have coupons list, right? Left side and coupon, right side is for coupons list. And here we will have a div format the document, and this div will have a closing div as well. Format the document, and inside this div we will have a table. And inside this table we will have a table head and a table body. Table head will have code, discount, expires at, and audience, privacy, right? Let me wrap the code so you can see the whole code, right? After the table head, we will have the table body. Let me copy the table body. And inside this table body, we will map through the coupons, right? Coupons.map. Inside the map, we will have the table row and the closing table row. Inside the table row, what we will have the table data with the coupon code and the description, right? And after this table data, what we will have the discount and the expiry date. And after this, we will have the table data for the new user, member, and the all badges, right? All these badges. And after this, we will have the another badge for is public or private, and then a button for the delete the coupon. Format the document, and our coupons page has been completed. C is not defined. Let me check. Okay, here we will write the key C, right? He will go inside the admin. We will go to the coupons page. Inside the coupons page, we have coupon manager. Let me check. Here we will give some margin top. Margin top will be 10, or we can simply give some space here. Space Y will be 10, right? Perfect. And if we check for the responsiveness, then you can see the coupons manager page is mobile responsive as well, right? Perfect. Now all the UI has been completed and all the pages for the admin panel has been completed. A very beautiful UI has been done. Perfect. We have new variables, banners, then the popular products and a beautiful footer. But we have dashboard, store dashboard, add product, manage products, orders. If we go to back and open the admin, we have the beautiful React chart, beautiful dashboard, marketplace, store requests, coupons, beautifully designed, beautifully crafted. And if we go to the start shopping, then here you can see we have the beautiful shop page, right? Perfect. Low to high, high to low, each and everything is working fine.